good folks? Getting Hardaway Shut T. And I'm back. I'm gonna get this intro played. Y'all know what's going on. I just dropped that link. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Dope Baby. Let me get this intro played for y'all. Then we're gonna start the show the right way. How y'all good people doing this morning? Shout out Zoneverse for sliding through. Picture sliding through Zoneverse. I'm finna get this done shared, y'all. I'm finna get it shared, y'all. Now that good stuff. Got to slap this intro. Then we gonna get it going. Appreciate you being early, Zone. I'm a little early. Always a little unprepared. But we finna get it going today. I got you, Zone. I got you, Zone. You my friends who crosses, they know they lost. I really hang with the bosses, they know they boss. Rich ain't only me icy, they know they floss. You will really windows today, better be cautious. You my friends who crosses, they know they lost. Every so running in house, you can stop fighting in doubt. There's no respect to be cautious. I'm check your soul with options. I'm also so hard, ain't no stopping. If you get a penny, they say you're still a lot more friends in the garbage. I can see shit in my pocket. I see some stickies in your everyday. They know that I put it in their face. I know it's not what you get away. I'm gonna say it to my face. When your head's better, I know you straight. Bitch, you ain't real, stay up in your place. I can't say you're no bossy. You think I feel like I ain't lost it. You wanna feature some culture. Don't need your way till you lost it. I can't say you're no bossy. You think I feel like I ain't lost it. You wanna feature some culture. You need your way till you lost it. You need to stay in my way. Out in my way, better be cautious. I try to stay in my place, make y'all ain't waiting, now I ain't stopping. I love how rapid we're thinking. Listen to my face and I mean it. Baby, that bitch, shit for me. Stop it, you really don't mean it. I really hang with the bosses, they know they boss. Real ain't golden, they icy, they know they floss. Big rims in the windows today, better be cautious. You my windows and bosses, they know they lost. I really hang with the bosses, they know they boss. Real ain't golden, they icy, they know they floss. Big rims in the windows today, better be cautious. You my windows and bosses, they know they lost. Drop your legs on. Okay, we finna get into it. I hope I ain't already blew my You know, my J thinks I did hit the blunt, but Skinny Hardaway 7T. And we back with another EP. Again, as always, y'all know I'm here prepared, so I'm about to get this shit shared. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through. I think we in for a good show this morning. Now, what better yet, I think we in for a great show this morning. I like this topic myself. I personally don't care if a lot of people like some. I ain't gonna say a lot of people. Some people, and then other people. You got people that love it. You got people that hate it. But you know, in boxing, it's more to boxing, you know, than just the actual fights. I think if it was just, you know, the actual fights, actually boxing would be a lot simpler. But boxing isn't that simple. What in life really is
Simple. You know what I mean? So although we love the sport of boxing, it's deeper than just the sport of boxing. I got three guys. I got three guys, up on my poster today for this Southern TEP. Three guys. I know a lot of people might not know these guys. I'm talking to, the casual fans, and the people that come through here, just to support me type shit. My hardcore boxing fan know these guys, but not everyone knows these guys. So I'm going to introduce these guys. Now, you got the first guy who's on the left. His name is Al Heyman. He runs a company called PBC. You got the second guy in the top right. His name is Bob Arum. He runs a company called Top Rank. You got the guy on the bottom right. His name is Eddie Hearn. He runs a company called the Zone Metro. So I introduce you to the three people, the topic of the video. We got Al Heyman, which is the black guy. You got the older white guy at the top, which is Bob Arum. And you got the younger, European guy, which is Eddie Hearn at the bottom right. So I got everybody introduced. I'm giving my opening dialogue. I'm still sharing my shit, but I'm giving my not anywhere fight. Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts is on verse facts. So I'm giving y'all my opening dialogue and I'm showing my video at the same time. I'm giving my opening dialogue for when people come watch the playback, y'all know what the basis of the video is. So boxing is more than just, the fighters getting in the ring fighting. These guys that I just named are the guys who pulled the plugs pretty much in boxing. These are the boxing promoters and boxing advisors, and these are the people who get the arenas for the boxing. These are the people, who put the money up, who set everything up, who buy the ring, who get the referees, who get, the judges, and all that good stuff. Somebody has to do all this stuff. So although we love the sport of boxing, it's deeper than just the sport of boxing. Okay, big for sure, Zone Verse. Appreciate you sliding through, Zone Verse. So for the people who don't know, I'm gonna give you, what I think of these guys real quick. For the people who don't know, that I know, eventually, I'm start getting, my hardcores and stuff to roll on in, and they know these guys. You better get their opinion on them. But I'm gonna give you my quick opinion on it real quick. Al Heyman, and I'm gonna be clear cut. I'm gonna be clear cut, clean and dry with all this. Al Heyman is the guy on the left. He owns PBC. He's the guy who signs Al Heyman is like the minority company in boxing. He's the newest. Well, Eddie Hearn is the newest guy on the block. Al Heyman is the newest guy on the block in America. Al Heyman used to work with, if I'm not mistaken, Al Heyman used to work with, Bob Arum and those guys at one point in time, but now he has his own thing. Bob Arum, who I just mentioned, about Al Heyman, he runs Top Rank and ESPN's portion of boxing. He probably has the biggest, media platform of all the people that I named. He probably has the biggest reach. You know what I mean? With him having the ESPN platform and that type of media, he probably has the bigger reach. And then at the bottom right, you got Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is the guy from the UK European boxing, but Eddie Hearn is known over here in the US because he does make fights in the US. He does have US fighters on his roster. So Eddie Hearn is the guy in the bottom right. So he's a body on across the pond. See, I'm starting to get my hardcores to roll in now. See, they already know these people, so I don't got to explain who these people is to them. Shout out Rick Blackwell coming in. Salute T and the rest of the chat. Appreciate you sliding through, Rick. I'm finna get this thing shared, Rick. I'm just giving my opening dialogue, then I'm finna share my shit. Then we go get the cooking, man. Y'all know how it go. Appreciate y'all folks sliding through. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through. Joe Strummer said Eddie Hearn, the future of boxing. My guy Joe Strummer be trolling, but Joe, you might not be all the way trolling right there. We go get into it, Joe. I'm glad you said that, Joe. Nobody blocked Joe today. Nobody blocked Joe today. Nobody shoot Joe today until I tell y'all to shoot Joe. But nobody shoot Joe today because I know Joe will have a lot to say back. I'm surprised you made it to a morning show, Joe. Appreciate you sliding through this, bro. I'm finna get it shared, then we go get into it now. And we go get into it, y'all. About to get it shared, then we go get into it. To my defense today, I set this show kind of late though, so I know I'm always ill prepared. But to my defense today, I set this show kind of late, so I wasn't necessarily prepared. Cause I be setting these times and shit, and I still come here unprepared and shit. But I'm glad I got good people that understand that I'm always ill prepared. So I appreciate y'all sliding through. But we finna get into it. So I'm gonna open it by saying this. I'm gonna start with Bob Aaron. I'm gonna share and talk at the same time. I'm gonna start with Bob Aaron. And I'm gonna be as honest and I'm gonna be as open and I'm gonna try to be as unbiased as I can be today about this topic because this is a big topic to me. Because whether we want to accept it or not, whether we want to really grasp it or not, the guys in this picture, and I'm missing a few, these not the only guys, but you better believe that these are the major players, in boxing. But I'm gonna start with Bob Arum. Now Bob Arum is a guy who has forgot more boxing than I will ever know. Bob Arum probably has forgot more boxing than I will ever know. Bob Arum is responsible for some of the biggest fights ever made in boxing. There's no exaggeration. Do your research, look it up. Bob Arum is responsible for some of the biggest fights ever made in boxing. Bob Arum is a pioneer in boxing. I have never taken nothing away from what Bob Arum has done. Bob Arum is a pioneer in the boxing game. And let's be real. If we really talking all time, longevity taken into account, Bob Arum, might be number one. But as of late, like the last, when I say as of late, I mean like the last 10 years, 15 years, for sure the last 10 years for sure, Bob Arum has taken a steep decline. And now I say all that to say this. I said Bob Arum has made some of the biggest fights in boxing history. Bob Arum also has stopped and messed up some of the biggest fights in boxing history, as well as he had made some of the biggest fights. Bob Arum has ruined some of the biggest fights as well. Now, I'm going to just keep it in my time. I'm going to give you something that I know about, not something that I think about. I know for a fact Bob Arum ruined Bud Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. I know for a fact Bob Arum tried to ruin Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. I said Bud, but I mean Bob Arum. My whole thing on Bob Arum is he has done a lot for the sport. He's a pioneer of the sport. What Bob has done, nobody could take away from him. With taking the good, taking the bad, and indifferent. Bob Arum has almost built, boxing. He's had a lot to do with the success of boxing. But now, these days, I think Bob Arum is out of touch with the modern day boxers, I don't think Bob Arum cares to be in touch with the modern day boxers. I think Bob Arum is past his prime. You know how we say boxers are past their prime? I think Bob Arum is past his prime. I think Bob Arum best days, running top ranked ESPN are behind him. And again, Bob Arum is probably, if we going by longevity, if we going by total body of work, because he's been doing this so long, Bob Arum is probably number one. But if we going by and all this, and I'm getting somewhere with all this too, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, and Al Heyman, I'm getting somewhere with all this too. But if we talking like, what have you done for me lately? Bob Arum has been doing a horrible job recently. Bob Arum has been doing a horrible job recently. Now let me switch to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is the guy in the bottom right. Bob Arum is the guy in the top right. Eddie Hearn is the guy in the bottom right. Now let me switch to Eddie Hearn real quick. I told you how I feel about Bob. Let me tell you how I feel about Eddie. Eddie Hearn is new. Eddie Hearn is like the new kid on the block in boxing. Eddie Hearn started this company called The Zone. The Zone is like the new kid on the block. Eddie Hearn's the new kid on the block. Eddie Hearn was given the upstart company, basically, right? Eddie Hearn's daddy is Barry Hearn. Barry Hearn is an extremely powerful man over there in the UK, over there in London, all that good shit. Extremely rich, extremely powerful. Eddie Hearn is the son of Barry Hearn. So Eddie Hearn was given the keys to Matchroom Boxing when Barry Hearn decided, to retire. He gave it to Eddie, and Eddie created The Zone and Matchroom types. He still got Matchroom. He created The Zone. So Eddie Hearn is the new kid on the block. Or, Eddie Hearn is a suit wearing, smooth talking, Eddie Hearn more so relates. Eddie Hearn is one of those guys who can relate to the younger generation as well as the older generation. He's a smooth talking dude. And that Hearn last name demands respect if what the Hearn last name is and where it come from. You know what I mean? It deserves respect. So Eddie Hearn can get into a lot of doors. Eddie Hearn can make a lot of moves. Eddie Hearn can make a lot of plays. He can do this. Now, right now, it's hard for me to really say whether Eddie Hearn is great or he's bad, because Eddie Hearn has failed in places and Eddie Hearn has succeeded in places. You know what I mean? To go back to Bob Arum real quick, Bob Arum, one of Bob Arum's shortcomings is he doesn't like to pay his star fighters, right? This Bob Arum's biggest shortcoming, right? He doesn't like to pay his star fighters. With Eddie Hearn, his biggest shortcoming would be he doesn't put his fighters in the biggest fights. Now, rather he can't put his fighters in the biggest fights, or rather he just refused to put his fighters in the biggest fights because, he don't think that his fighters will win, or he don't think that it worked for, his plans right now. But one of Eddie Hearn's biggest things would be is he doesn't get his fighters the big fights. Now, I'm one to believe that he doesn't necessarily make all those big fights with those fights because he believes his fighters probably not going to win all those fights. So he's been a businessman and a manager in the sense that, he don't want to ruin his cash cows. I didn't even turn monetization on for this. I didn't even turn monetization on for this video. I'm bullshit. Let me turn my monetization off. I'm bullshit. How long I been cooking? 20 minutes. I did that last video too. Now I'm smoking, so I'm gonna wait to turn it on. I'm gonna wait to turn my monetization on after I finish smoking. What's good, Alex? Appreciate you sliding through this, John, Alex. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. Alex. I'm in here talking about Bob and Eddie. I'm on Eddie right now. I gave my breakdown to Bob real quick. I'm giving my breakdown to Eddie real quick. But yeah, I think Eddie Hearn is 2BD, is TBD because he made a lot of good decisions and he made some fucked up ones too. You know what I mean? Now let me talk about Al Haymon. Al Haymon is the black guy on the left. Al Haymon, if you follow boxing, if you're a hardcore, yeah, I got monetization off right now because I'm smoking. I don't think I'm gonna turn it on. I don't think it matters. All right, everybody just turn it off. If you a hardcore, if you a hardcore boxer, you know these guys. But Al Haymon is the guy on the left, the black guy on the left. Al Haymon runs a company called PBC. PBC is, you could say that they knew, but a lot of them. He said, "Do we even know what Al Haymon sounds like? His voice." That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. But yeah, I didn't heard him speak before. I didn't heard him speak before. I done seen people take pictures with him, Alex. Yo, Eddie Hearn, Al Haymon, the person, is like a myth, like a legend. You only hear people talk about Al Haymon. You never really see Al Haymon out. You know what I mean? You only hear people talk about him, type deal. But Al Haymon is a little different from Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. Al Haymon is not necessarily his fighter's promoter. You know what I mean? Al Haymon is more like an advisor. He's like a money advisor, but he does the same thing pretty much a promoter does. But he's an advisor. He handles the money of the situation. He's there to make sure the boxers don't go broke in the end. That's Al Haymon's job. That's the biggest misconception about Al Haymon. People think that Al Haymon is the same. Like people think Al Haymon's job is the same as Bob Arum's and Eddie Hearn's job, and it's not. Two different things. Al Haymon does the same thing that they do, but his title is different. The way that he writes it down on a piece of paper is different. He's an advisor. You know what I mean? The way that Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum Top Rank and DAZN work is they sign on DAZN and Top Rank promotes those fighters that they sign, right? They sign on as their promoters. They give them fights, arenas, and all that good shit, like I said. With Al Haymon, they sign on as an advisor. Al Haymon advises them, okay, if you make this fight, this will be good for you. You could make this much on this fight. If I can get you this building for this fight for this much, you could make this much. He could get this much. No, he advises me like you could take this, or you know what I mean. He advises you on what to do. You don't have to do it. So you make the final move with Al. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's the same thing, but it's not quite the same thing. But Al's company hasn't been around, all that long. But I want Al Haymon himself is not new to boxing, not new to this, but the company that he runs is new to the game. Bob Arum Top Rank has been around the longest. That's the senior company of them all. Al Haymon is not new to the game, but his company is new to the game. Not as fresh as DAZN. He's been around a little longer than DAZN. You know what I mean? And kind of funny, DAZN initially came over to the USA, right? A couple years ago, about 4 years ago. The Zone and Eddie Hearn, who's the guy on the bottom right, he came over to the USA about 4 years ago. This is one of the times where Eddie Hearn failed. You know what I mean? This is why I say Eddie Hearn is still to be decided as far as where he go. You know what I mean? Pound for pound, Al Heyman would be number one. But like overall body of work, given longevity and everything, you would have to put Bob Arum number one. But pound for pound right now would be Al Heyman. And overall, I think it would be Bob Arum because of his longevity. Eddie Hearn is still to be decided because his company is so new and so fresh. But one of Eddie Hearn's failure was he initially came over to the USA with this DAZN takeover. From the UK, DAZN takeover. He came over trying to buy, a bunch of fighters. For Adrian Broner, Earl Spence, Mikey Garcia. He came over trying to buy, the American guys. And he got a couple of those American guys to go with him. He got some, he didn't get some. But fast forward to 2021, this might have been 2015, 2016, 17, something like that, 2016, 2017, something like that. Fast forward to 2021. DAZN is no longer making American fights. DAZN no longer makes American fights. I mean, that most definitely can't be a win. That most definitely can't be a win for, Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? Type deal. And Bob Arum, it's like the reason I say Bob Arum has like right now, pound for pound, it would be Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. But overall, longevity, total body of work, it would be Al Heyman. I mean, it would be Bob Arum, Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn. And I feel like I gotta put Bob at the top because Bob has been doing it the longest. Bob been making fights since goddamn Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? He been making fights for a long time. Bob damn near 90 years old. If Bob is not 90 years old. Again, like I said, Bob has forgotten more boxing probably than I know. But there is a time where everybody loses. Just like let's keep it boxing. If we compare them to boxers, you would say shit. Bob Arum is past his prime. Bob Arum is a punch drunk boxer who's still in the ring, swinging. Hit, miss, win, lose. He's still swinging. Al Heyman is in his prime. Eddie Hearn is a prospect, to make it boxing. If we ranking them, Eddie Hearn get a hard time in America. He get a tough rap. I'm not one who's extra hard on Eddie Hearn in America. I think Eddie Hearn again made a lot of good decisions and a lot of bad decisions. Bob Arum has made a lot of big fights, and he's also ruined and stopped a lot of big fights in the same breath. He said, yeah, Bob stole top rank from Ali. From Ali. Top rank was Muhammad Ali's? What you mean he stole it from him, Rick? Matter of fact, I ain't even take y'all. I'm just finna get relaxed. Wait, I ain't even take y'all out. Y'all know I'm high goddamn up, you smoke. Y'all know I'm high enough be smoke. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I'm waiting before I really get into it. Bob invented the sport of boxing. Nigga, Bob ain't invent boxing. Joe, do you know where boxing originally started, Joe? Bob is one of the pioneers, though. For sure, Bob is one of the pioneers. Well, let me go to my Earl, y'all. Bob for sure one of the pioneers. MP, what the fuck? Shout out my guy MP, what the fuck, sliding through this junk. Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Brody. Shout out y'all. Shout out you sliding through MP. Joe in here tripping. Bob Arab. Bob Arab MP. Yeah, he said, yeah, he ain't this junk tripping though. But we're in here ranking the this Southern TEP about this one ain't about boxing. This one about the people who control the boxers, really. Just to call a spade a spade. This about the people who pull the strings. This about the people who pull the strings. Who pull the string? Who pulling the strings the best now? And who has the best resume of pulling the strings? They're what this is about. I personally feel like this is what I said. I I repeat it for the people who just got here. This is what I said. I said if we talking pound for pound right now, Al Heyman #1, Eddie Hearn #2, Bob Arum #3. But if we talking, all time great because of longevity, Bob is #1 because Bob was making, Muhammad Ali fights type shit. So Bob #1, Al Heyman #2, and Eddie #3. You know what I mean? And they all get their flaws. None of them are perfect. The thing about Al Heyman biggest flaw, because I told you Bob big. I told you Bob. I really ain't told you all of Bob flaws. I'm really waiting, try to get deeper into the video before I really get to cooking. Like if I really get to speak in my mind, y'all know how I do it. I'm trying to let all the fake fans and shit, come in, click out type shit, or people who go watch the replay, the playback, I'm trying to let them, come in and go away type shit. But I told you one of Bob's biggest flaws, told you one of Eddie's biggest flaws. I'm finna tell you one of our biggest flaws. Our biggest flaws. That's a hard one because I really don't know the business. But we could kind of see what they do, MP. Like, we could see what they do. We could see the shit that Bob been doing, the fights he been making, his inconsistencies. We could see the shit Eddie been doing, the fights he been making, his inconsistencies. And we can see the shit that Al been doing, his inconsistencies. We hear the complaints about Eddie. We hear the complaints about Bob. We hear the complaints about Al. We see the fights that's supposed to happen with Eddie that didn't happen. We see fights that's supposed to happen that didn't happen with Bob. We see some fights that's supposed to happen that didn't happen with Al. We could kind of, we could kind of see who, you know what I'm saying? We could kind of see, who been about their business, who been lacking where, when, what year type shit. You know what I mean? We could see who handled themselves good in a crisis situation. You know what I'm saying? I think MP, I think Bob, I think one of Bob's biggest problems is he not in touch with superstar fighters. He don't like to pay his superstar fighters. With Eddie, he don't like to put his superstar fighters in big fights. He don't like to put superstar fighters in big fights. He don't like to chance his superstar fighters. He don't really make big fights. And I think the problem with Al is so much about the money and so much about advising. Al penny pinch. Al penny pinch. But Bob penny pinch too. But the problem that Al got is a problem that shit, every promoter type person got promoter advisor. Al is an advisor. His job is to save you the money type shit. To make more money than y'all lose. But Al them penny pinch though, type shit. But our biggest problem is that they say that Al cheap. You know what I mean? I personally haven't seen a problem with Al with certain fights. Everybody, all of them got they certain fighters. Nobody is perfect. None of them is 100%. So everybody got certain fighters, that say certain shit. But Bob got a lot of fighters who say certain shit. Eddie fighters don't really too much complain about Eddie, and Al fighters don't too much complain about Al. That's why I got them 1 and 2 right now. A lot of fighters get into it with Bob. A lot of fighters complain on Bob. Too many fighters don't complain on Al and Eddie. I say that too many fighters don't. Bob don't like to pay his superstar fighters. Eddie and Al actually pay their fighters. Eddie and Al pay their fighters. And that's a major reason why I got them 1 and 2 in my pound for pound right now, or the big dogs, or the top dogs. And again, Bob Arum has forgot more boxing than I ever know. Shout out ADOS 7B1 sliding through this jump. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, buddy. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, buddy. I'm bullshit. I ain't had my monetization on the first 20 minutes. D Hot, what's good, homie? Appreciate you sliding through, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. Shout out Jay Gibson. Appreciate you sliding through, D Hot. Rick Blackwell said, Al gets, hold on. Rick Blackwell said, Al gets all his fighters paid except maybe Jamal Charlo. He out here getting calls, declining, robbing waitresses and shit. Nah, man, that's not what happened, man. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened, man. I had saw this story. I can't think. I should have put that in my bookmark. I should have put that in my bookmarks, Rick. I had saw them talking about this story somewhere. I most definitely should have put that in my bookmark, man. Dang, I should have put that in my bookmark. Yeah. Don't do my boy like that, man. What happened, y'all? Tell me exactly what happened. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know exactly what happened, but I heard the story, right? I seen the story that was reported. And then I seen the story that Charlo Lloyd reported. And actually, that story didn't even happen like yesterday. It happened like a few days ago. It came out yesterday. He said, I know, bro, but it's funny. Yeah, for sure. Rick, but don't, yeah, like it got reported yesterday, Rick, but I don't think it happened yesterday. It happened a couple of days. And he thought with the lawyers, I mean, was it his lawyer or his manager? It was Jamal Charlo manager. I wish I would have bookmarked that tweet I saw, but it was a tweet of Jamal Charlo manager saying what happened. Al doesn't give pocket money to folks. That's a stretch. Broner is financially irresponsible and has constant issues with IRS and more for years. That's why he get pocket money. Al is an advisor. That's why I be saying Al is an advisor. Al not necessarily. Al don't even get a promoter check. That's what I'm saying. He's not even a promoter. Al is there to help you make the best fights, put you in the best fights for your budget. You know what I'm saying? Put you in the best fight for your budget, give you the best rings for your budget, so we can make some money. Everybody could get some money, and if it succeed, everybody go get paid. If it fail, Al go pay for it, and you owe Al, and you go do it like that. With the other two is, you know, they your promoter, so they get a promoter check. They supposed to make you a bigger name than what you are. Al not supposed to make you a bigger name than what you are. Al is supposed to make sure that you're financially stable. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even tea time. Appreciate y'all folks sliding through. Salute Southern T in chat. How y'all doing? I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself? We talk. We talk sports. Got a fight coming up, y'all. Real story. That's the Jamal Junt. That's the Jamal Junt, bro. It happened the night before Jamel's fight. Yeah, some shit like that. Yep. Yeah, see, like, so this shit came out yesterday, but this shit ain't even happened yesterday. It's a bogus charge, nothing declined. Yeah, it was fraud protection by, yeah, type shit. I knew that what it was. But like Rick said, the shit was funny. Like, the shit was, like, I didn't laugh when it first hit, though, but I know it's funny to people and shit like that. But I knew it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't like, yeah. They thought somebody was trying to rob them type shit. Yeah, read till the end. They explain exactly what went down. The charges is bogus. Yeah, I already know. Yeah. But but like Rick was saying, though, you know when shit like that hit the news, you know when shit like that hit the air, man. You know when shit like that hit the air. Hold on for a second. No way. Y'all ain't even got to hold on. You know what to do, King. Punch through. You're the only man who has the power to beat you. You got this shit. Tune out, yeah, for sure. We talk. Yeah, for sure. We talk. Glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Resting, recovering, clean the house today. For sure, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure. We talk. Make sure you get somebody to record. We talk sport. Make sure you get somebody to get some footage so you can send it to me from your fights, and I can chop you up a highlight tape, make you a highlight, do it on the channel type shit. I'm all about supporting the grind, man. I'm all about supporting everybody who trying to do something. I'm all about supporting everybody who trying to do something, bro. And you got a real chance to do something great, bro. And you got the full Southern T, you got full Skin and Hardaway support, bro. Believe it. Hell yeah, though. But yeah, I just think the big, like a lot of, like, we don't know, like my guy said, like my guy LP, what the fuck said, we don't know exactly what the fuck be going on with the beatings and boxing and all that, but we do know the products that we get. We do know the rumors that we hear. We do know the type of people, and we do know how many people, confirm these rumors. You know what I mean? Type shit. We've been watching these people long enough, to make an observation, to make a characteristic trait, guess of who they are. We didn't seen enough of Bob Arum and what he do and what he say. We didn't seen enough of Eddie Hearn and what he do and what he say. We didn't seen enough. We ain't seen Al Haymon at all. We didn't heard enough of Al Haymon and seen what he do and heard what he say sometimes. Type shit. We see what's going on, you know what I mean? So we could make some kind of, we could see who giving us the best fights and shit like that. Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright coming through. Appreciate you sliding through. What the educated guest. Appreciate you sliding through, Demetrius Bright. How y'all doing this morning? How you doing this morning, Demetrius Bright? We up, we up bright and early, Demetrius. Appreciate y'all sliding through though, for real, for real. Appreciate all y'all good folks for sliding through. Southern T, appreciate it. Wendy's done talking about Al, Bob, and Eddie. You know, past moves, current moves. Let's get into some of these moves, y'all. Let's do that. Let's get into some of these moves in specific that we want to hit on. Let's start with Eddie Hearn because he got the most recent move that went down. He got the most recent move I want to talk about that went down. What's up with Eddie Hearn? Hang into man. You about you, T. What's good, Demetrius? Man, I'm doing all right, Demetrius. I'm doing all right. I'm chilling, bro. I'm doing all right. You know, everything. You know how this shit go. Another day. Gotta make shit happen. I make some shit shake, Demetrius. But yeah, let's get into Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, y'all heard about Eddie Hearn taking the zone out of the United States? So you telling me we not gonna be able to watch no more DAZN fight? You had guys like Devin Haney. You got guys like Conor Benn. You know, I didn't watch the last three Batiste fights. Joshua Batiste. I didn't watch the last three of his fights. You got guys like Tommy McCarthy. You got guys like Joe Joyce. You know, I like to watch those guys. I like to watch those guys, Eddie. What about the people in the United States that supported you, Eddie? What about the people in the United States who actually liked you, Eddie? What about us? What about the people who actually was subscribed to the zone? What about the people who actually liked the product? You just gonna take the shit out the USA? So now you forcing me to stream your shit, Eddie. Like you forcing us to stream it. ES capping and boxing media pushing robbery charge with does no right. Bingo. They painting pictures which best fit. Bingo. Facts. And we ain't even really gotten to the root. We ain't even gotten to the root yet. But why do you think? But why do you think they did that? Why do you think they did that? Because it fit their agenda, and because Jamal Charlo looked the way that he do. They like I was saying earlier. The thing is they said about Al Heyman is that Al Heyman be penny pinching that he cheat. Jamal Charlo getting locked up for his card declining, for his card declining. People, people go automatically like, he broke. Al Heyman ain't, you know what I'm saying? Al Heyman ain't paying him, he broke type shit. You know why he leaving? Because the silver spoon giving him by his pop and said the tactic he learned from UK don't work in the US. 7 billion in losses. World rig. Prick Glazier. Prick Glazier. Eddie, he wants to make Conor Benn versus Adrian Brown. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Yep, he do. I actually like it. Those two of my favorite fighters, no cap. Conor Benn, one of my newer favorite fighters, and Adrian Brown been my favorite fighter, for a minute. One of my favorite fighters for a minute. There would be no Conor Benn, Adrian Brown slander on this channel. I hope you wrong, Ghost. I hope you wrong, Ghost. Why you say AB? Why you say AB will never work with him? And why you say take Eddie out the picture? Why I need the T, Ghost. Ghost, I need the T, Ghost. I need the T goes. When did Eddie try to work with them? I mean, AB tried to work with Eddie. I know Eddie tried to sign AB, but I didn't know they actually, did some business together type deal. Southern, I'm not. Why Canelo fight tape of Eddie Hearn? Now, Eddie Hearn working with Canelo on the Kelly Plant fight Ghost. Eddie Hearn and Canelo working together. They work together to make that fight, their last fight. Yeah. I know that part. He said Eddie is shady. He tried to sign AB with his own back in the day too. Yeah. I know that part. Dang, hold on, my finger. It just jumped on me. My finger wet. The article, he say type shit. They trying to do Jamal Davis. Yeah, fast we talk for it. That's why I wait on shit like that. I don't even jump for one. I don't bash black people. I'm not too quick to bash black people. I want to do that Terrence Crawford Errol Spence thing, but I didn't do it. If I do it like that, I'm gonna do it inside of a live stream. You know what I mean? Type shit. But I very seldom do that. I try not to bash no black people. So I kind of figure I always wait to see how that shit gonna turn out. The story that I make probably gonna be Jamal Charlo. You know, I'm gonna put a story together for my boy Jamal. Y'all know I'm put a story together for my boy Jamal. I'm gonna put me a story together for my boy Jamal. Appreciate that, cause y'all keep reading. At first, I wasn't even gonna touch it, but now that I know exactly what happened, I know my boy cleared and all this shit. I know exactly what happened. I'm gonna put together a story for my boy and about the injustice on how the fucking media be trying to do people. Appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate y'all. This is why I love Southern T. Cause I come in here, I bounce ideas off y'all bounce ideas off me, bro. I tell people all the time, I didn't make my channel to come in here to try to tell you everything about boxing. I made my channel so we can come in here and we can bounce boxing knowledge off each other. You know what I mean? Anything we learn after that, is a plus type shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's why I come to this motherfucker. I don't know everything. Nobody know everything. If somebody tell you they know everything, they don't know nothing because they stopped listening a long time ago. The zone losing money here by not bringing the best fight. Demetrius Bryce said the zone losing money here by not bringing the best fights for us to watch here. Eddie Hearn is about their money. Eddie Hearn is a great promoter for his fighters with the exception of Andrade. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Demetrius. Andrade and what's my boy name? Mo Williams. Andrade and Mo Williams. I still want answers for Mo Williams. Yeah, Eddie probably wanted some dollars and then want Canelo to leave and slide to PBC just in observe type shit. He didn't try to sign AB. He offered a slave deal to AB. Yeah, he tried to sign him to the zone. Okay. So that's why you saying AB ain't gonna never do business with him again because it was a slave deal. He tried to get AB that Dylan White slave contract from back in the day. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Nobody want to fight Boo Boo though. Check Twitter. I sent you the TT. He's I sent you the TT. Okay, bet on AB now. Bet. Send me that Jamal Charlo story too, Ghost. Hold on, wait, what this? Ghost, I remember that, Ghost. I remember these numbers, Ghost. I remember these numbers, Ghost. I swear I remember these numbers, Ghost. Yep, I remember these shit, Ghost, with AB. I remember that. I saw that shit live. Ghost. Yep, I remember that shit, Ghost. Yeah, that's when you tried to sign him. Yeah, yep. On that three, yeah. Yep. On that 3 fight deal. I didn't try to sign AB to this off of the slave veteran. Yeah, he was trying to get him to fight on his platform. You know what I'm saying? For 3 fights. He was trying to build his platform off the AB name. He was gonna get AB to fight on his platform for 3 deals. They signed to somebody on Ghost. Like he said, they signed to somebody. Eddie Hearn tried to do Wilder the same way. The zone was the front. The deal was okay. Don't you say the deal was a matchroom deal. AB tried to talk about it privately and edit out for another slave deal. Okay. You saying it was a Metro jump? Okay, yeah. But shit, that's his shit too. Might as well be. Metro the zone. This shit, that's his shit. Might as well be. Same shit. His daddy shit. They shit. It's different, dog. I know what you're saying, like PBC and like Showtime and Fox. Like Showtime and Fox. It's different. It's different. So I need to quit saying that it's the same. They might mess with the same people, but they different. They different things. This with the front. The deal was Metro. Those. Matter of fact, I'm finna go copy and paste that junk. The Jamal Charlo junk. They did that boy dirty. Real story. It happened. Okay, boom. Yes. Can I copy and paste it like that? I have to click it. Now the zone doesn't back the deals. Now the zone doesn't back the deals to Matchroom at that time, anyways. Matchroom deals is the type Canelo and Triple G got. So Matchroom had the big money. Triple G got equity money from the zone deal. Eddie tried finessing black athletes and trap song with these big number fraud deals. Why ain't let me copy this fucking link? Go send me the Charlo link, Ghost. It's like the Golden Boy and Canelo situation. They use the zone to do shady stuff private. The zone wanted Golden Boy wanted Canelo to fight better fighters. And Canelo ain't want to fight a tougher fighter. Now I don't really know no shady shit they tried to do, but I know on the surface, they were trying to get Canelo to fight better fighters. And Canelo wanted to fight year then. Will Triller Boxing be around the next fight? It ain't looking too good for Triller right now, Alex. They let Jake Paul get away. They let Mike Tyson get away. They could barely put this goddamn T.O. and George Kambosos fight together. What major fighter is going to want them to try to put a fighter together? The only way Triller go make it is if they actually get like Adrian Broner or some shit. If they get an Adrian Broner and they get a, get a Porter Bud. Battle Porter Bud fight. Battle Porter Bud fight. Put Adrian Broner on that motherfucker or get Adrian Broner to headline another jump the next month or something like that. They gotta get together. They losing all their attractions. They losing their attractions. Triller Boxing anyway. Triller Boxing. Nah, it weren't the better fighters. It was hitting money. They stole money from Canelo and made illegal deals behind the scenes. That's why the zone wasn't able to force Canelo into shit. And Golden Boy got sued. Okay. My it is not letting me copy this goddamn. Yeah, big. Yeah, appreciate that, yo. Y'all seen Tyrone Woodley? Man, Tyrone Woodley look in excellent shape, fool. That man look like he in excellent shape, fool. Look at this shit. Man, he finna beat Jake. That man finna beat the shit out of Jake. He finna beat the shit out of Jake, y'all. That boy finna beat them. Look, they ain't like that. I lost 2 people. Speaking of Triller, so these promoters were taking big amounts from the zone and robbing dudes. That's what, okay. And yes, my boy Willie about to buy that cat. Yeah, we finna get us some money this weekend, bro. We finna get us some money, Ghost. We finna get us some cheddar this weekend, Ghost. We finna get us some cheddar this weekend, Ghost. We just hit the hour mark of the show now. So y'all know how it go. We can stay on topic. Y'all know what's going on. We finna get us some money this weekend, go. I need y'all to go watch my Agent Bro the Cunning Vin video. Like I said, they gonna have to drink. Said, I told y'all one line. He preparing with world champions top 10. He hitting harder, moving fast, and his chin is going to be amazing. Look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna look at it. After the fight is done, I DM you some sparring exclusive. He, Brian, and Jay, they gonna have to drug him to be. These promoters are dirty, stealing money from fighters. Look alive, we talk. The more I learned about promoters, I'm like everyone slide to PBC because it seemed like Al has his fighters earn it and truly help the fighters. Yeah, this what Al do. This how, and people make fun of Al for this though, but when you really think about it, this work out better for you in the end. Everybody else sign you up front, right? Boom, they give you 300,000 up front, 250,000 up front, 400,000. Let's just say you good enough to get you 500,000 up front, something like that. You know, they give you that shit up front and they sign you over deals and they pay you 300,000 to fight. What I'll do is I'll sign you, give you a little bit, put you on the stipend monthly, and he make your fights and you earn money with your fights. And if you become bigger, you know what I mean, you end up making more money than fucking Al for your fights because you on the stipend. You know, of course your shit grow. You know what I mean? Your stipend get bigger as you grow. You know what I mean? Type shit. So he actually work with, he build relationships with you type shit. And as far as the other people, it's more so you work for them. With Al, he's working with you type shit. That's the type shit young boy today. He is warming up with that. They run sparring. They're just some light work. That's a video. Great take. We really been taking it live. Now good posture coming from. Hold on, wait. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let me check that junk out. I'm still in this Jamal. Let me check that junk out. Do y'all see my asses and shit popping up? Hey, can y'all leave out? Come back in. Tell me if my ass popped up. Somebody finna beat Jake, man. Somebody finna beat Jake, man. Al also put his own money too, like he did with Eddie when he was. But yeah, facts. He get you out of jail. Yeah, I ain't listening to him. Yeah, facts. Al be. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying, Ghost. Al, he build a relationship with you. It really be y'all too. Like, people be like, I don't really talk to Al. Some people don't talk to Al, some people talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? AB got his number directly. Earl Spence tell you, I talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman tell you, I talk to Al. Mike Garcia tell you, I didn't talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? It's people that talk to Al. Now, Tony Harrison said, no, I ain't never talked to Al. But Tony Harrison said, I love the woman that I talk to that handle my business. Because I ask her something and she get it done. So it's just like I'm talking to Al. You know what I'm saying? So Al gets shit done. Al might not work directly with everybody, but he gonna hire you your own person. Al is an advisor. He is not a promoter. Al is there to get you right and to keep you right. That's the difference, bro. That's the difference. You look at how he move his shoulder here, also how he carry this stuff. Oh, that's white chocolate. That's white chocolate. Is that what? Now that can't be the white chocolate. I think. Now that ain't the white chocolate. I think it is it? Is that the white? I think that is that the white chocolate. I think it is. And Jake Paul only got a two. Jake Paul only got a 2 weeks each advantage on him too. I'm impressed by. I was telling people. I said, bro, y'all think Tyron Woodley is a little dude. Tyron Woodley lose weight to fight at welterweight and shit like that. Tyron Woodley probably walk around at 190 and he'll be 200 plus if he stopped working out. There are pictures around here of fat Tyron Woodley. The fat Tyron Woodley does exist out here. Tyron Woodley ain't no small dude. He's stocky, bro. And that's like, dude, he a wrestler, nigga. He a wrestler. He built like a linebacker. Goddamn, a short ass linebacker. The thing people forget is you need to connect a punch. Willie has head movement. He can roll. And Willie, exactly, he a real fighter. Who getting, what's that? Shout out JC coming through this, John. Appreciate you sliding through this, John. It ain't even tea time. I think I'm going to start saying it ain't even tea time every time a new person slide through. We talk sports, be turning me up with that, John. I need to start saying it every time a new person come out here and come in. Shout out JC for coming through. Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah, facts. And Ghost, to that point, Ghost, Willie has been in hella more fights than Jake Paul. He been in way more fights, way more dangerous situations, way more situations where he had to move his head. You know what I'm saying? Just in life, in the ring, just in general. He done been in way more fights than Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Jake Paul done fucked up. Jake Paul has fucked up, bro. That video right there gave me so high food because I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him with his shirt off, and I haven't seen him in the ring since he first started training for these months ago. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. I already know, dude. But he really was a fat dude because back when he used to wrestle, he wasn't even ripped and cut up and shit like he is now. He had like fat muscle. You know what I'm saying? He really a fat dude. Once he get this Jake Paul check, he may retire. We might see him fat. But once he get this Jake Paul check, he might be motivated, and we might see Tyron Woodley try to get a run in their boxing. I for sure will want to see Anderson Silva fight the winner of this fight. And I can't believe it. I can't believe retired Tyron Woodley walks around at 205. Because in shape, Tyron Woodley walked around at 190, 195. You know what I'm saying? And he got down to 170 type shit. So I can't believe Tyron Woodley walk around at 205. I didn't see him 200 plus before. So he's shorter than Jake Paul, but he's not necessarily smaller than Jake Paul. So you better believe my money is in the right place this weekend. And if Jake Paul knock out Tyron Woodley, I'll respect to him. But I don't think he'll be able to do it, y'all. The one I sent you is 205. He gets up to 210 at times. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Cause I didn't seen him bigger than that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And I think their weight is 190, I think. Type shit. He used to cut from 200 to 70 in a week. He would come to the venue Monday, 200, dehydrate to 170. Yeah. I already know. Know what I was saying? He walk around. His natural weight, like, was then. This he was a younger dude. So I don't know what it is right now at 40, but when he was fighting and shit, He was saying, I walk around like 190, 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He was saying that. So, them facts though. Also, people forget that losing water weight makes you weaker and more fragile. Him at 170 is his most fragile self. Willie go work Jake Paul. Yeah, yeah. This is more so, yeah, he more comfortable at this weight. Y'all gotta think. All Jake Paul got is one punch. Y'all telling me Tyrone Woodley don't got more punches than Jake Paul? Is that what y'all trying to tell me? Jake Paul got a right hand. Y'all telling me y'all think that right-handed Jake Paul is gonna be able to knock out Tyrone Woodley? This is not being asking. This is not being asking, y'all. We finna see Jake Paul get hurt. Hey, Jake Paul finna learn. Do he really want to be a boxer this fight? And people could say Woodley ain't no boxer and all that shit, but Woodley is a fighter, bro. And Jake Paul finna really learn if he want to be a fighter, if he want to be a boxer Sunday. For sure that. And we might be finna get some payback for Nate Robinson, y'all. That's why I'm telling y'all. Y'all might want to watch this shit. If y'all want payback for Nate Robinson, y'all might want to watch this shit. If y'all tired of Jake Paul, if y'all tired of seeing Jake Paul, y'all might want to watch this shit. You feel me? This might be the fight for you. Also, boxing gloves hit harder than MMA gloves in terms of power. He don't got to worry about his hands. He don't got to worry about kicks or takedowns. He trained at Wild Card for 12 plus years. Yeah, facts. Kevin Gastelum is an amazing boxer. Bingo! What Tyrone do to him? Beat the shit out of him. That's what I'm saying with the waterway. It's pretty crazy how boxing gloves hit harder than MMA when boxing gloves weigh more. Niggas forget Mike Perry beat his ass after the first 3 rounds. Jake, Mike Perry said it. Mike Perry said it without saying it. Mike Perry fuck with Tyrone Woodley too. Mike Perry jacking. Actually. Mike Perry jacking. Mike Perry did that. Mike Perry did that one thing that one time that I don't fuck with. When he got drunk at that bar, he said that one thing. He apologized for it 100 times since then. So that's why I don't even just, he ain't apologized for that shit 100 times. And that's why he moved like he moved now. Y'all notice Mike Perry moved different and shit now. Like he more humble and shit. He kind of walk with his head down and shit now a little bit. He kind of more humble. Because he know what he did that time. And he know that we remember what he did. But he apologized 100 times, so I don't really hold it on him. But I kind of fuck with Mike Perry though. Watch this when you get tired. He said, I'm watching, for sure, I'm watching this. Listen to what the man said he spoke on and where he come from. Who's that? Who's that? Okay, bet. Then he fought with something way bigger than himself. Even Jorge, who saw dude spar, Jay spar, said Tyrone about to smoke him. It's one of the best interviews of his in recent time because they spoke to Tyrone like you speak to a brother or something you respect. Yeah, yeah, because folks got recency bias when it comes to Tyrone. There's a lot of recency bias going on when it comes to Tyrone. For sure. For sure that yeah, that just got me turned off. I fuck with T Will though. T Will was my favorite folk. I'm glad though. I'm glad I saw that. I'm glad I saw that video. And he talks about where he was when he lost those 4 fights. It's telling a different Tyrone than the one before. He's in a happy place for one. You talking about the last? You talking about the last interview you just sent me? You talking about the last joint you just sent me? The last video you just sent me, Ghost? Yeah, cause I don't know if that was you or there was somebody else that was saying that. I think that was you though that was saying that Tyron Woodley was at a bad place in his life. He was losing them fights and shit. I mean, I knew about that shit when he was fighting at the time, but I ain't know the depths of that shit. So in that interview, so in that interview, he talked about it like in depth type shit. I know he was going through a divorce and like a court case and shit like that type shit. I don't know the specifics of it. How long is the interview? How long is the interview? I think and what a lot of folks don't know is that fight with Jake Paul 2 fight deal. That fight with Jake Paul 2 fight deal. I think the boxing community don't really respect it because they don't respect Jake Paul for one, and on top of them not respecting Jake Paul, they don't respect MMA. I'm one of the boxing fans that actually respects MMA as fighting because you could be a boxing fan all you want to and don't respect MMA. But then MMA guys will beat your ass up. So you as a boxing fan need to get out your feelings and stop being so personal about it. And understand the fact that Tyron Woodley is a real martial artist. We don't respect You don't respect Jake Paul and what he's trying to do and what he doing, but understand that MMA is a real thing. And you might not respect MMA compared to boxing, but understand MMA compared to you in real life. For you to say that you don't respect MMA and MMA fighters are trash and MMA fighters be humping each other, that's disrespectful to them. Because when they get together and fight each other of the skilled MMA guys, yes, some of those fights might get bored and they might stall out because you got two MMA guys, you got two trained MMA guys. If they see you on the street and you tell them MMA fighters can't fight, MMA fighters suck, MMA fighters gay and be humping each other, they go beat your ass. Because I'm telling you, I know MMA fighters. I know some MMA fighters. I had an MMA fighter on here. And if you tell Lil Danny, and if you say anything wrong to Lil Danny out the way like that, Lil Danny go beat your ass. So this notion that, okay, you can believe, you can have your opinion about MMA and boxing. You can say, oh, boxing better than MMA, or you can say MMA better than boxing. But understand that when you see these people in these streets, you can't tell them that they trash because you like boxing better than you like MMA, or you like MMA better than you like boxing. Because compared to you, they motherfucking Muhammad Ali or they motherfucking George St. Pierre, and they'll get on your ass. You know what I mean? So I'm one of the people who respect MMA and boxing. A lot of people take this fight as a joke because they don't respect Tyron Woodley in the boxing world because he's an MMA guy. But he still got hands. MMA fighters got hands. Ben Askren didn't even have hands in MMA. You know what I mean? You could look at that and be like, oh, he beat up an MMA guy. I don't want to watch him beat up another MMA guy and get confused and think that Ben Askren is Tyron Woodley when there's two different classes of MMA guys. You know what I mean? You think Jerome Ennis gonna fight on Cool Boy Steph Figueroa? Same card. He spawned MMA pros and champions. They still raw at boxing. Plus MMA is way more tiring than boxing. Yeah, I hope he fight on that card. That'd be a good move. Keep it Philly. Depends on who he fight. Boots trying to go MMA. We talk sports. You seen Boots doing some MMA? Let me find out Boots finna go to the PFL. Let me find out Boots finna go to the PFL. Boots training MMA, bro. Like, nah, I spar MMA. Ah, you spar MMA pros and champions. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, we talk sports. A lot of MMA guys do come up sparring boxing. That's why I be telling folks, shit, boxing is a part of MMA. So for you to be like you don't respect those guys, it's crazy because those guys, you don't think those guys been sparring boxing too? You don't think those guys been sparring boxing as well as sparring MMA? Those guys trained in both sports. Those guys trained in both sports, bro. Like it ain't just that's why I was saying. Like I know MMA guys. Like y'all can't. This boxing world, I'm pro boxing too, but I like both. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like both. I can watch. I watch both every weekend. I bet on both every weekend. Willie fine. All he got to worry about is punching. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, D-Hogs. Like, that's it. That's it, bro. That's all he got to worry about. Jake Paul punches, like, not even like Floyd Mayweather. Not even though Floyd Mayweather punches, not even, you know what I'm saying? It's motherfucking Jake Paul. Like, it's Jake Paul. Right. He ain't got to worry about none of it. And then if you compare, and people want to be like, well, Tyron Woodley, have you seen Jake Paul throw a punch? Does Jake Paul throw punches fast at all? Have y'all ever seen Jake Paul throw a punch? Not the fastest guy. Not the fastest puncher. Shout out Jelly Bean. Appreciate you slide through this, John Jelly Bean. Jake Paul is not the fastest guy. Tyron Woodley is 40, but he's still a better athlete than Jake Paul. Even at 40 years old, people want to say that, Jake Paul is an athlete. Hell of an athlete. Tyron Woodley is still a better athlete than Jake Paul at 40 years old. That's almost 20 years on him. He's 39. He's still almost a better athlete. He's still a better athlete than Jake Paul. Jake Paul's about to get beat up. Jake Paul's gonna get beat up for 3 rounds, and then he go be getting his ass knocked out for the rest of the fight. He gonna be about to get. He gonna be trying to. Tyron Woodley gonna be trying to put him out of there. Imagine this, y'all. All Tyron Woodley got to do is move, work the body, head, move. Not even move. Just stay out the way of Jake Paul. Stay out the way of his reach. Because Jake Paul don't like when you get up in him. Look at this. I got something for y'all if you really pay attention to it. Nate Robinson didn't even know how to throw punches, right, y'all? But when Nate Robinson pressed Jake Paul early, it threw Jake Paul off. But what Nate Robinson didn't know is you can't walk straight in on a guy throwing right hand. He was walking straight in, letting Jake Paul, set him up, time him up, set him up. All Tyron Woodley got to do is move forward like Nate and just move under and throw punches to the body. He do this shit for 3 rounds. Jake Paul go get tired. Jake Paul was getting tired against Ben Askren. Jake Paul don't know how to throw punches. He's slow. He get tired fast. Tyron Woodley go dog this man. And I advise y'all to bet on it because we go get a lot of money betting on Tyron Woodley. Now, the only thing is what people saying Tyron Woodley go take a dive and that shit like that. Outside of some shit like that, Tyron Woodley's finna beat this boy ass, y'all. Like, this is a cherry pick going wrong for Jake Paul. And I don't really even think that it was a cherry pick. D-Hog said, I got Woodley. I really don't even think it was a cherry pick. I honestly think that Jake Paul really want to test himself. And that's why I really am excited about this particular fight. Because I respect MMA. I know who Tyron Woodley is. And I personally do think Jake Paul is trying to take the sport serious at this point. People want to say he fought an MMA fight. He don't get no credit for that. Tyron Woodley is not your ordinary MMA fighter. You not giving Jake Paul credit for boxing Tyron Woodley is just you not understanding the depth of Tyron Woodley in MMA and comeback sports on his end. That's all that is. Jake Paul, the fact that Jake Paul is fighting this dude, I think is a step toward Jake Paul saying that I really do want to become a real boxer one day. This is a real fight for Jake Paul, bro. You seen the way Floyd bodied that nigga. Floyd got that boy a concussion in the black eye and broke his tooth. What Tyron gonna do? It won a cherry pick. His corner fucked around and got him into this. Yeah. I don't think it was a cherry pick. I misspoke. Remember how the corner talk shit to Tyron? Yeah, fact. They went with it because Tyron got yeah. I think they really I think they in for a real fight. Jake Paul got a real fight. Every time you see Jake Paul in the Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul be throwing the same punch. I Tyron Woodley finna beat the shit. Ben Askren was more of a wrestler. He was a straight wrestler, was a champion. It was a champion in boxing terms intercontinental. Yeah, facts. There you go. Facts. We talk sports. We talk sports. Know something. Talk to him. We talk. It's a completely different ball game. It's a completely different ball game when you stepping in there. It's a completely different ball game when you stepping in there with Tyron Woodley than when you stepping there with Ben Askren. For one, two different weight classes. Ben Askren was 150 pounds. Jake Paul was 190 pounds. Tyron Woodley fought at 170. Tyron Woodley walked around at 200. Two different weight classes, two different men. You know what I mean? Different ball game. It's gonna be better than people think. I'm telling you, man. It's Sunday, and you got Amanda Serrano on the card too. So why not watch it, man? You got Serrano on the card. Tyron Woodley, get the if you don't like Jake Paul, this is the fight for you to watch. Kendrick, he not getting ice, Kendrick. I ain't gonna show it to you because I don't wanna violate nothing. Never mind. Forget the rational part. Kendrick, it's over with, Kendrick. Kendrick, he ain't getting the ice, bro. Tyron Woodley, forget the rational part. Dude had a hip replacement. He was a hospital patient. His doctor advised him not to take the fight. Tyron Woodley got hands like Bob, and he was a world champion, defended 4 times, two boxing terms, champion, major body sanction. Facts, defended 4 times. He was a 6 month post hip replacement, wasn't able to run or actually train. He was a small 170 fight, let alone out of shape the way dude said. I hope he beat Jake Paul head, but I don't think he will. I'm telling you, Jake ain't like that right hand. Nah, like that ain't gonna work. Click Ghost, drop the link of Tyron Woodley workout for Kendrick Ghost real quick. Heyman, stop playing Charlo or what? Hey, Joe, heard he got arrested from stealing. Joe, what that you, Joe? Joe, what that you, Joe? Watch that link, Kendrick. Watch that link, Kendrick. TK, Joe, what that you, Joe? Don't block TK. And the footage y'all saw us from early on in the camp. He was up against a dude named Anthony Martinez, who ranked 22 overall at cruiser. He is 6'4.5". He has one punch KO power and good speed. Yeah, 190, 200 pro, boxer punch, 116 nut gloves, let alone they finna use 10. Shit finna get good, man. I'm waiting for Kendrick to watch that joint and come back. I think the first real shit, I kind of think the first round, y'all, Tyrone Woodley should just come out there, get in the inside a little bit, and start ripping motherfucking body shots and uppercuts, just seeing where Jay headed for like the first minute, for like the first 30 seconds. I think Tyrone Woodley should come out there, try to get in on him, come out there and get in on him, and just start ripping body shots, uppercuts, trying to take his stomach out, trying to take his ribs out, trying to take his head out, just rip and see, just to see where Jake at mentally. I wish I could talk to Woodley, just mentally see where he at the first 30 seconds, just to see how he gonna react, what he gonna do. He damn to be able to fuck him up for the rest of the fight. Cause you gotta think Jake Paul is thinking way more harder than Tyrone Woodley right now. Jake Paul mind is wondering way more than Tyrone Woodley right now. Tyrone Woodley done been in front of beasts and animals and shit. This is Jake Paul's first beast and animal that he's been in front of. You know what I mean? So I kind of want Tyrone to come out there, just get in him a little bit, first 20, 30 seconds, get in him. I mean, get in him hard, see where he at. You know what I mean? Some shit like that, just to see where he at, man. See where his head is. He said you actually tell Joe. You know Joe be coming in here with his troll accounts and shit sometimes. I gotta see if this Joe. I gotta see if this Joe. There was a warm up looking to who's training him. Tyrone has been spawned real world champions of today and past. Okay, yeah. I can't believe it because everybody been asking about that though. Everybody been wanting to help him out and shit. They tired of Jake. Like I said again, I'm gonna say it again, bro. I'm not one of the people who don't want Jake Paul to box. If Jake Paul gonna be serious about it, Jake Paul 22 years old. If Jake Paul want to be serious about it, bro, Jake Paul could box, bro. He could learn. He might not be undefeated or nothing like that, but he could learn how to box and he could do his thing, bro. He young enough. He an athlete. You know what I mean? He want to box. He been boxing the last 2 years. I'm not gonna knock Jake Paul just because he a YouTuber and he started boxing late. I'm not gonna knock Jake Paul because he already, had a fan base. He's already doing something, then decided to box. You know what I mean? If he putting his time and he dedicated to it, like everybody's saying that he is, you fighting Tyrone Woodley. This is a good fight. This your second real fight. Ben Askren was a real fight. This is your second real fight. This is gonna be your toughest matchup. Ben Askren was a real fight. This your toughest matchup. We finna see where Jake Paul at, y'all. Now it's up to you whether you respect MMA or Tyrone Woodley or not. Like the really to take yourself out of your fandom and think about Tyrone Woodley MMA and what he has done. It's up to you to respect him or not. But I'm one of the people that do. This is a real fight. This is a real fight. Bet, go. I talked about 2 days ago. What you want to know? He spoke on his mindset in interviews to the check this surgery. I would say one thing, Jake has very open guard. He also reaches with that jab and leads himself very susceptible to counters. Tyrone could bomb him. Thing is, Jake Chin is also untested. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's go. We know what we're going to get with Tyrone. I do favor Jake, but this is a scrap. I felt bad for Nate. I know he wasn't bad losing to Jake. No, bro, Nate was 100. Nate is 150 pounds. Jake Paul is 190. He probably came in 200 pounds on the night of the fight. Jake Paul probably came into that fight 200 pounds. Nate Robinson walking around at 190. Jake Paul was every bit of 200 pounds when he came into that fight. I know he was. Jake got a black eye from Florida. That's all. Yeah, he did though. He did though. I put that on my Southern T too. Jay yanked his hat. I put that. Yeah, I put the whole. If you go back far enough, you'll be able to find that whole little fiasco on my Southern T. I put that whole little fiasco on my Southern T. Hey, Vivi, when you came in, was it ass Vivi? When you came in, did the ad pop up, Vivi? When y'all came in, did the ad pop up? Hey, look, when y'all be watching my videos and shit and the ad pop up, when y'all come into my lives and the ad pop up and shit, y'all, I need y'all to watch that jump for 10 seconds. Y'all, I know y'all be wanting to get in here. Y'all be wanting to get in here and shit. Just give me 10 seconds. I need 10 seconds at the minimum, and I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate that. I don't be asking for super chats and cash out, even though I do greatly appreciate it when y'all give me the cash outs and the super chats. This shit be making my day and everything, but I don't really ask for them. But you know, I got the ads and shit now, y'all. Just now watch a couple of my ads, man. About 10 seconds I need the most. The longer you watch it, the better. But all I need is 10. He said there was a 1 hour. Okay, baby. Okay, baby V. Bet. See, that's why I know, because I know it's gonna be some big jumps. I know it's gonna be some big jumps, but just when y'all come in and shit, just when y'all come in, see, just like take like 10 seconds. Just take like 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds, that's all I need. I know it'll be some long ass jumps, and I already know. I already know. Hold on, y'all. Low key, y'all. Low key, y'all. What do you see about Bob Aaron and them old? I damn near we don't need we rocking today, y'all. I damn near turn this to a marathon. I said I'm gonna pick a day to marathon out the week. I damn near marathon today, no cap. Just had this jump rolling. We gonna be rocking today. Fuck it. We gonna turn this to a marathon. We gonna roll today. I'm gonna do it once a week. I'm gonna pick a random day, do this shit. The best of the best, who you got, might as well make it a marathon. We gonna make this jump to marathon. Fuck it. Showtime will be in hell if Tyrone ices Jake. 2-fight deal, Vivi. That's the I don't know if y'all know, but that's the thing too. This is a 2-fight deal. It's a 2-fight deal for Jake and Tyrone Woodley. This is a 2-fight deal, Vivi, for Jake and Tyrone. They get 2 fights. So we're gonna get 2 fights out this shit. A lot of people don't know that, but I'm telling you. It ain't even tea time. We get 2 fights if Jake Paul want 2 fights. They sign for 2 fights. But if Jake Paul get beat the fuck up and he decide I don't want to fight Tyrone Woodley no more, they're not gonna force this 22-year-old to fight this 39-year-old MMA fighter again. But if Jake Paul is up for it, we go get 2 fights out of this. If Jake Paul win, we getting 2 fights for sure, because you know Woodley coming back. But we getting 2 fights out of this, y'all. Yep. Yep, 2-fight deal. I pay to see Jake Paul get beat up twice, though. I ain't gonna stunt. I wouldn't mind seeing Jake Paul get beat up twice. Yeah. Yep. Yep. They not gonna force Jake to. They not gonna force Jake. If Jake get beat up, they're not gonna force him to fight. They're not gonna force him to fight Tyron Woodley again. You know what I'm saying? Like I pay to see him get beat up. I pay to see him get beat up twice. I like Tyron Woodley, so I watch another Tyron Woodley. I watch any Tyron Woodley fight. Tyron Woodley could have fought anybody. I would have watched. Tyron Woodley could have fought anybody. I would have watched. You know what I'm saying? So I pay to see him beat up Jake Paul. I like Tyron Woodley. Uh, you know, Jake Paul, cool. I mean, I don't got nothing against Jake. He cool. But you know, hey, I like Tyron Woodley. Jake going to beat him, I believe. And I'm guessing he's fighting Tommy Fury next, which is why he's on the undercard against Jake's sparring partner. That's what they hoping. That's what they hoping. Jake Paul got a controversy because he used to scam his little kid fans out of money. How he used to scam out of money? I know he was a YouTuber. How they scam it? Then he used to how he scammed them. Then he used to like make little YouTube shows. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing about Jake Paul. My daughters told me about Jake Paul. They know who Jake Paul was. I saw Jake Paul on accident on the Mike Tyson card. I bought a Mike Tyson fight and I saw Nate Robinson was boxing a guy named Jake Paul. I said, damn, Nate Robinson fighting some white dude named Jake Paul. Man, Nate Robinson finna knock this man ass out. Let's go, Nate. Ding, ding, ding. And he knocked Nate ass out. I said, damn, this man just knocked Nate ass out. And then on the second Triller card with Jake and Ben Askren, I got it because I know who Ben Askren was. And me and my daughters watched. We ain't watched the first fight together where he knocked Nate out, but we watched Ben Askren fight together, and he knocked out Ben Askren. So, but my daughters was the ones put me on Jake. They was like, "Oh yeah, Dad, you don't know who Jake Paul is?" I said, "I just know him because he knocked out Nate Robinson." They was like, "Yeah, I saw that, Daddy." But they know Jake Paul for some whole other shit than I do. So they know more about Jake Paul than I do. I only knew about Jake Paul shit when he knocked out Nate because I was trying to watch. I know one time he sold merch, but never sent it out. He did other stuff. Damn. Our Jake Paul be scamming. Jake Paul been scamming. That's how he got so rich. Jake Jake Paul been scamming, huh? The only thing I didn't like about Jake was when he fought Nate and Askren, then felt like he was a world felt like he was on the world title level. I'm like fighter, yep, actual boxer, but I respect him for getting him. Yeah, look, this is how I feel. We talk sports. When he beat a YouTuber, I was like, but nobody care about Jake not watching that bullshit. When he beat Nate Robinson, I was like, but nobody give a fuck about you beating Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson, a 5'5", a 5'6", 150-pound basketball player. Nobody give a fuck about that. When he beat Ben Askren, I said, all right now, Jake. Ben Askren ain't got no hands, but all right now, Jake. And now he's signed to fight Tyron Woodley. Now I'm like, okay, Jake. Okay, Jake. Okay, Jake. Now he's, I'm just like, I'm one of those people, bro. I'm not a hater in no way, type of form, bro. If you progress, Jake is progressing, bro. He not fighting world beaters, y'all. And understand, I'm not a Jake Paul fan, but I respect everybody grind. I respect everybody hustle. Tyron Woodley is a real fight. Ben Askren was a small guy, little guy. Real fight though. You know what I mean? This is a real fight for Jake. Evan Bryant, Ukon, Tyson Braun, and so many great strikers been here. Oh, okay, helping Tyrone. For real, for real. Yeah. So I think Jake finna get knocked out. If Jake prove me wrong, y'all know how Southern T do it. I'm gonna come right back here. I'm gonna come right back here and I'm gonna say, my bad, Jake. You proved me wrong. Shout out to Jake Paul. You went in there and you beat Tyrone. Y'all know how the fuck I get down, bro. I ain't too proud to say I'm wrong, but when I'm right, I'm right. You know what I mean? I think Tyrone gonna beat the hell out of Jake Paul, and I'm 100% confident in that. But if Jake Paul go ahead and prove me wrong, understand y'all, because I understand that this is a real fight for Jake. I'm going to give Jake Paul his respect. Bro, people be mad at me because I reported a Jake Paul Tyrone Woodley fight. Fuck how you feel about Jake Paul. Tyrone Woodley is a real fighter, bro. Even Andre Ward showing up for a minute. Is Woodley getting paid more for this than his cousin? Yep. Kendrick. Yep. That boy getting $1 million, I think. Plus pay-per-views. I think he getting $800K plus pay-per-views, bro. He getting a $500,000 UFC title fight check that he was getting at first, plus the incentives with the $300K, plus more than the incentives, because you can't get $300K worth of incentives in the UFC. So he getting his $500K check from the UFC, plus $300K, and I'm talking UFC talk, plus $300K incentive, plus he gonna get money for the pay-per-view that he headlining this time. Because I be telling people UFC is different from boxing. When UFC headline pay-per-views, the UFC fighters don't get pay-per-views. Guys like Conor McGregor, John Jones, Khabib, they can negotiate pay-per-view sales and all that shit, but the average guy don't get that. He getting pay-per-view sales. He getting a bulk of the pay-per-view sales, not just a little pinch of it. Biggest payday, Kendrick. Biggest payday, Kendrick. Tyrone is taking this as a life and death. Unless they drug, bro, he winning. Now, Woodley ain't been getting Woodley ain't been getting more than $500K in the UFC. You don't. Nobody gets more than $500,000 in the UFC. Only way he gets more is pay-per-view, pay 1.5 million. Yeah, pay-per-view points and but he didn't get 800K though. You can't get more. You can't get more than 500,000 in the UFC. They don't give you more than 500,000 unless you Conor McGregor type shit. Conor McGregor is the only guy that he get more than John Jones. Don't even get more than 500,000 a fight. Conor McGregor the only guy. He said every champion get pay-per-view points. I don't know about that, Ghost. Let me see. I don't know about that, Ghost. And even if you do get pay-per-view points, he don't get more than 500,000, and no incentive that he could get gets him more than the extra 300K that he getting on top of the 500,000 that he getting from Jake up front, plus the pay-per-view. I'll try and get pay-per-view points this year. Okay, bet for sure. Okay, for sure. So if you a main event. So if you a main event and you're not a champion, you don't get pay-per-view points. If you a main event and you're not a champion, but champions don't get. So Tyrone last 4 fights, then he wasn't getting the joints because he won a champion. Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, he still won. He still never got more than 500K. He never, and you can't get 300K in the incentive. So he getting his biggest payday. And I'm pretty sure the Jake Paul John gonna do pretty decent. So he already up, considering. Nah, bro, Willie got paid for UFC 200 for he didn't get points for the last 4. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, so he was getting pay-per-view money. But this time, and even Jones doesn't make more than 700K. They don't, because and that's with incentives, VB. Jones get 500K. Plus, he get the jump for his fight bonus. You get after a certain amount of fights, you get extra money for having over a certain number of fights. and then you get knocked out of the night and all that shit, submission and all that shit. So he can walk away with 700, 800K. But Tyron Woodley getting 800K guaranteed plus the pay-per-view type shit. He's guaranteed show money is 500K, 90K for bonuses. He been pay-per-views plus 1 million. Before, yeah, okay, so there's 600K. There's 600K plus pay-per-view. Now he getting 800K plus pay-per-view. Now he getting 800K plus pay-per-view. So he up an extra 200,000, and we got to see what the Jake Paul pay-per-view do type shit. But up front, his upfront money is more. That's not even with incentives. That's not even like without the bonuses. Like he don't even got to work for the bonuses this time. He getting 300K in bonuses compared to 90K in bonuses. You know what I mean? So he getting. Jones walks away with 10 million years. I think it might be less than that. I think it might be less than that, Ghost. Maybe 2 or 3 million, bro. I think it might be less than that. Maybe 2 or 3 million, though. 4 million, like 4 million, 4.5, something like that. Tyrone base pay 500K for this fight too. Nah, it's 800K. His base pay is 800K for this fight. It's 800K for this fight. He getting 800K. His base 800 plus the pay-per-view. Yeah, he getting 800K plus the pay-per-view. Jones himself spoke on how he got 7 million for some in the early pay-per-views. Okay, for sure. I mean, yeah, if you were a superstar, I mean, I ain't gonna say Jones line. If you a superstar, I ain't getting about some talk. Jake Paul with it, man. Nah, bro, his base pay is 500K. The rest is sponsorship. Okay, but now see what he said was he getting 800K. Let me see if I can find it. So, but you probably right sponsorships and shit though. But he said he get 800K though. The rest is sponsorship stuff. Is he had Conor Khabib, Izzy Sana, all the highest paid fighters, not counting dudes cashing against them. Conor Khabib more over to 20 plus million. Izzy make around 8 to 10 million. He talking about with sponsors and stuff. Okay. Yeah. So the top guys in the UFC get that bank though. For sure that. Let me see. Yeah, for sure. So I can believe that. Because now that you're saying it, I do remember John Jones. Saying he was getting like $7 million and shit like that. Because I know Conor McGregor said he got 5 million for his last fight. He been losing. He said he got upwards of 5 million for his last fight, and he been losing. He talking about how you say okay. What's he have about is the pay-per-view show, which he getting a little bigger point of the Showtime deal they're talking about for him if he wins. Yeah. Yeah, for sure if he win. I'm so confused. That mind is shape, bro. Look. I'm gonna show y'all real quick.
He was passionate. We had people that was just watching your every move and monitoring your every step. Diaz, Gerald Tucker, GT, Eric Brown, and all my partners that really put in the work with me. So
Somebody finna beat
this is fun.
beat
Like,
that
I
man.
haven't had fun in a long time, man. I'm gonna be real. Like we said, oh, I love it. We'll get fucking push to the face. You know that shit. I love this training camp. It was one of my favorite ones. I'm excited about it, and I'm ready for it. What do you think? What else that brings out of you when you are loving the process and enjoying it? It's about you got to let people know what's possible. My life has been literally living worship to show what's possible. Anytime people think that they can't do something, they can't overcome something because of where they're from, they shouldn't be able to do something. I've always showed you, you shouldn't do this. You should just only punch. Well, shit, I'm almost gold in fucking music. Wiz Khalifa, I'll beat your ass. Make sure you download that. You know me, I've started Empire. I was the first vlog in MMA. Champ Cap is the best. Everybody else is petroleum jelly. We the Vaseline. I did more films than anybody. Now I'm making a crossover to boxing. This will be the biggest pay-per-view of the year. I said it a long time ago. People thought it was funny. No other fight this year in boxing and MMA has got more people wondering what the fuck is going to happen. And this is that fight, and I'm telling you right now, it's more. Yeah, I couldn't hear my coach a couple times.
Dude said, Tyrone, you looking great.
I couldn't hear the music was cracked. I said, talk louder. One of my coaches, Pedro, was speaking Spanish. And other GTs are a little quiet, but we turn the music off when it's time to go. They let me turn up before and after. And when it's go time, the music off. So this time I was having fun, but I couldn't hear it. But I felt good, felt crispy, felt sharp. I seen Jake Paul's cheerleaders over there, worshiping my work. So they're going to watch a lot of it Saturday, Sunday.
Tyrone, right around here with Tyrone Woodley, you said that you're having this fight for the OGs in MMA, for the MMA mixed martial arts.
OGs in general. I didn't say MMA. OGs in general. If you've been through some shit, you stood up through it, you're an OG. It don't matter if it was in media, it don't matter if it was in the street, it don't matter if it was
I fuck with Tyrone.
Everything. Like people that been through adversity, that's when you fought through it, you championed me. And champions win champion fight. Champions win big fights, and that's what I'm gonna do on Sunday.
What is it the score that you feel like the OGs need to settle with Jake Paul? What's been the insult?
I mean, I don't have no issue with him besides he signed a contract. So that was enough for me. So everything else, he's trying his best, his very, very best to do the mind war and the mind games. I'm a man. I don't play kid games. I'm going out there to hurt you.
How much of your personal
you can't be having no questions about she tripping or she right there.
Everyone's gonna get a chance. How much of your personal credibility as a fighter is on the line Sunday night?
None. I'm a G. What can you say? I've been in this shit for a long time. Ain't nothing on the line. I'm gonna go out there and fight, perform, and I'm gonna be victorious.
How much would you say your boxing skills
Oh, I'm nice now. And I ain't even done yet. Like
He said, I'm nice now.
GT today. So you got 2 weeks. Come out to Miami, hang out a little bit, back to work. So I feel good, man. I'm excited about it. I came in with good boxing, but it was a lot of things in MMA we get away with because your boxing coach tell you to fix your stance. Like, oh well, coach, I gotta watch out for a kick and a takedown. So we make all these excuses on why we didn't use sound technique. None of those excuses was allowed.
Jeff's talking a lot about fighter pain. Fighter pain. Do you believe that rhetoric, or do you think he's just
part of the game? I mean, pay him then. If he's so worried about it, go do a fake Paul Simmons show.
He said a fake Paul.
You want to be the heel, and then you want to be the said. You get one fucking GoFundMe account, and you send a fucking death that you have made the support, and now you're the savior. Hey, if people knew what I did behind the doors, if you know how many contracts I did myself, a world champion fighters, that nobody would ever know about, because understand, I don't do it. You do something in secret, you can more than public. My blessing. So I don't have to go and talk about all the schools I went to and kids I talked to. That's what I do. My platform is for that. I always have.
He said Jamal's going to be free. Man, ain't nothing wrong with Jamal, man.
As a matter of fact, everybody can get the gold chain. Make sure y'all go to Tyrone Woodley Guy Shop. We got the Aces logo. We got the gold chain necklace, T-shirt. So everybody can be the go. So if you want to mob with me, if you're on my side, we got bandanas for this gang shit. All it is fight. All it is war. Anybody who stood up for anything is war on Sunday. I'm going in there for everybody, not just the MMA. Anybody who fought for anything. So I feel like I'm the greatest.
So, do you see your career in boxing beyond this?
Sure. Why wouldn't I?
What do you make of this comment saying that
I don't watch his comments.
Well, he said he's like this generation's on leave.
I don't watch his comments.
Are you making your highest payday for the sweat? Should we take that as a yes? How much you making? I'm getting paid. How much? I'm getting paid like Tommy.
Hey, Ghost.
I'm getting paid like Tommy. I'm not finding Connie. Zipping every Connie. Outside with the money. I'm getting paid.
He like get out of my pocket. He like get out of my pocket.
I'm getting paid well, and I won't get paid anything less than this for the rest of my life. I don't go when I go here. That's it. I'm not going back down.
Is money your primary motivation for boxing, or do you have a love for the sport itself?
I won't think about the money until I
Go.
Like, oh shit, I can.
Go. They asked him. The folks said, go. The folks said, is this your biggest payday? That nigga said, nigga about they find me, nigga that David inside me. They asked him about that money. That nigga started dancing. Boy, he said, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid.
I'm getting paid. Like, all the way up to it's win. I've never been in. Oh, keep training hard because I got the money on the line. Nah, I'm making the same regardless. Since I first talked to you, what do you think has been the biggest improvement in your boxing days? Punches and things that I was uncomfortable with.
Bro, that nigga hit the day. Nigga started, man. Yeah, Tyron Woodley, a brother, Ghost. He a brother. He one of my brothers. He one of my brothers. Like, he a brother. Like, he a real, brother. Brother love overcoming our depression. He a brother.
In mixed martial arts, I feel very confident.
Man said, get your ass payday. Yeah, man, okay, find me. Yeah, man, find me.
So many different decoys I can put out there before I throw it.
I know, he okay at the barbershop. Fact.
Is a lot better. My hand position is a lot better. My motion is a lot better. My conditioning is a lot better. And
that man finna beat Jake. My boy finna beat Jake. Let me go double down on this bit. Nah, I ain't bit yet. I'm a bit Friday. I normally bet on Fridays before the fight. So I need to bet Saturday this time. Yeah, so I need to bet Saturday this time. Hold on real quick. He did check that pass. Yeah, I told you because I'm marathon today, go. So I'm marathon today. I'm marathon today, go. So if you got it, send that shit. Matter of fact, I'm finna go back and watch all your fucking links. Really, I'm finna go back and watch all the links. And I'm finna go put me some on the store real quick. Matter of fact, I'm finna do it like old times, but I'm finna play it on the TV so y'all can hear it too. Now, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna leave it on the phone. I'm gonna leave my phone here.
Love working times. Before I go out there, I just do a nugget off your shoulders.
Can you hear it go?
Are we in Cleveland time? No, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri. I always like to see the kiddos before I go to war. So stop in St. Louis to see the kid. I leave out to Cleveland in the next day or so. We'll get out there and it's lock in on there. Okay. Well, I appreciate you doing this on the move. I know you're very busy. People are pulling at you in a million different directions. So thank you for a few minutes of your time. How would you describe this training camp, Tyron, this experience? Boxing only, no wrestling, no jiu-jitsu, no MMA, strictly boxing for your pro debut, the biggest of fights. How would you describe the experience? For me, I think it's been a lot of highs and lows in the training camp, and most of the highs, were really highs, and most of the lows were basically
Matter of fact,
to get to the high.
I'm finna go to that other junk you dropped. The other junk. Cause that junk looked interesting. The other interview you dropped. Was that it? Was that it you just dropped again? Was that it? Was that it? Oh, I'm trying to find it.
Hey, Tom, man, just a few days away from your fight, how would you encapsulate this camp and your preparation to your other camps you had in your
I mean, all camps got highs and lows. You know what I mean? You got to fight through adversity. And for me, it was just mentally a lot easier when you was having fun, when you was passionate, when you had people that was just watching your every move, every step. I'm just very grateful and thankful for my coaches, Pedro Diaz, Gerald Tucker, Victorious. How much would you say your boxing skills have improved? I'm nice now. I'm nice now.
That was it. Okay, that was it. I'm watching that first junk you sent. This the one he did 2 days ago with Showtime. This the one I linked earlier.
Boxing is a reverse. This is my second opportunity. People really get to know me, so they get the authentic raw. I think Floyd Mayweather training Tyron Woodley means you're gonna have less excuses when I beat his ass. Just pull out the weight, put about 47 pounds. See if they do it.
Can y'all hear it? I don't want it to be too loud. I want when Showtime come get my shit for putting their sound up here. Y'all think Showtime will get my shit for putting their sound up here? Okay, I ain't even gonna play Showtime shit. I ain't even gonna change Showtime. Go. I ain't even gonna change Showtime. Showtime be on it, bro. I'm telling you, every fucking Showtime be on it. Showtime ain't going. They not going though. I ain't even gonna chance it. I put a Jamal Charlo Showtime clip in there one time. They can't do nothing if you speed it up. Man, them folks do not be playing. I did use a video though. I want words. It most definitely was a video. You right though. So also it's the same with music. I ain't know that. That's a music trick too. That's a trick in music too. That's how people steal people beats and shit. Yeah, I used to do that when I was bootleg. Any Lamar album. Used to upload that up on sale for the humble download, speed up, get the album. Kendrick gets the goat, I ain't gonna like that. Kendrick gets the go, I ain't gonna like you, or Kendrick gets the go, I ain't gonna like you, or Nigga Rig and his boy album. Yeah, ain't gonna like you, Nigga Rig and his boy album, bro. Damn, I put too much oil on the Skittles. It was a business move. I'm sorry, Kendrick gets the go. He said it was a business move. Niggas gotta eat, man. Tell him Kendrick made enough money off it anyway, huh? Still did damn good. Hey, look, hey, there you go. There you go. That's why I said Kendrick ain't gonna like that shit, Ghost. Tyrone Woodley was on All the Smoke. I was watching that All the Smoke shit. That's the one you was talking about, bro. Fuck that, Ghost. I'm watching it. I'm gonna put it kind of far away, which I said for here. Yeah, I hear it.
You can take the time to really get to know the city for all of you. Costless reverse. This
Can y'all hear that? Up? He said, "Well, your album is." Okay, big. Let me hear how good y'all is. I heard this shit good. I bet it was, Tyler. Cause I'm finna run to my storage room real quick. Get my sausage out there. At the freezer car. A verse from K that worth more than Drake's career to me. I can't do that like that. Hey. Don't do Drake like that, bro. Drake really the go shout. But that's a conversation for another day. Jenny gets to go. He said he got skinny in Miami.
was legalized. I've been doing it before. Actually, it was gloves involved. So at the end of the day, it's in my DNA. I'm a fighter. That's what I do. I've been fighting my whole life. I've been knocking people out since I was in elementary girls school. So at the end of the day, he's walking around like a BT or cut video, you know, wearing what the culture tells him he should wear, saying what the culture tells him he should, you know, say. And, you know, even all his antics, beating and screaming and yelling. You watch the old ripped off MMA promo kid. So at the end of the day, when I got into his face, I felt a lot of uncertainty. He's gonna come to fight.
He said I felt a lot of uncertainty. That's why I'm getting it. Tyrone know what he getting himself into. Jake don't. Jake don't.
You came into this sport with a heavy wrestling background, but by the time you climbed to the top of the mountain in the UFC, you were known as the knockout artist, someone with two hands. So this transfer over to you, I didn't think it would be as big of a deal for someone else. You know, the last guy you fought wasn't really known for throwing hands. That's something you're known for. So, with that said, we got a chance to interview him a couple weeks ago. Gave you a lot of respect. Said he's training hard. This is going to be his biggest fight. Well, outside of that, what have you thought about the back and forth? I think he's a great. To me, I think he's like the 50 Cent of this kind of era as far as trying to push buttons and talk shit and promoting and get a bunch of hype around different situations. What have you thought about just the back and forth? You've been in it for a long time.
He called him the 50 Cent in there.
Shit talking now when you're dealing with a YouTuber that kind of does it for a living.
You give him a little bit more credit than he's worth. Giving him the 50 Cent, not 50 Cent was a straight guy. He was a stick-up kid. Like, he really, really lived that life. And he, because he knows from that background, because he probably not scared, he controls the shit out of everybody. I would compare him more to Tekashi 6 9, somebody that did
Yeah.
He can do whatever he wants to outside arena. I think it's important for the sport. I think it's just important for the entertainment. And at the end of the day,
But Tyrone,
you gotta see it for what it is. This is entertainment. This is we're entertainers.
but Tyrone
Not even really athletics.
is real aware. Keep that y'all sliding through, y'all. I'm eating breakfast, y'all. In fact, I'm finna wait. I'm finna make some eggs and shit. Real quick.
In a position right now, I can even fight like this. But when the bells are mostly gone and all the press conferences are gone, and you're left with people that are actually still gotta fight and win fights. Look at our champions. Most of which are that are non-shit talkers. Most of which are non-U.S. citizens that weren't born here. So when you really think about it, Francis Ngannou is not going to sell a fight like Conor McGregor. Neither is the guy that's fighting against Brian Ortega. Brian is like, you corny, dude. You got weak energy. Like, I can't even talk shit to you. Like, think about it. Look at Moreno. I call him Big Love. He's the nicest kid. He's doing hearts. It's going to come a point in time where a motherfucker still got to win the fight. And when you try to pose a fight against this guy, he said this about him, you're going to end up with a Dustin Poirier win. You're going to end up with a Brandon Moreno win. You're going to end up with a Francis Ngannou win. You're going to end up with people, like a Kamaru Usman that these guys may not have sauce. They may not have the ability, but it was never formulated to be just their sport. If it was, everybody who's the best will be accepted like a Steph Curry. It's not like that. You got to be everything. And if you for 1 second think that this Jake Paul kid don't belong in boxing because he didn't start shadow boxing at 8 years old, you're sadly mistaken. Because guess what? Who's gonna push this deal on the pay-per-view? This is gonna be the biggest pay-per-view of the year. This is the first time the UFC has ever said, the biggest pay-per-view of the year. They have to do that. We're gonna do numbers with this fight, and I think the entertainment aspect is going to meet the actual sport aspect. He's going to salute me. He better. He probably played me on a video game, growing up. He's going to talk about how great of a champion, how great of a striker, and he's going to reduce himself down to a Disney YouTuber. I didn't watch the interview, but I'm not kind of right what he said. I'm just his YouTuber, and I'm just going to just my toughest match, and I'm going to throw away, and because guess what? If he does it, now he's beat this person he's built up. If he doesn't do it, well, I'm going to try again, and not to talk. It was a great try, I'm going back after, so I'm not playing those games. I know he out there shaking his ass off in Puerto Rico. Unfortunately, he got a whole beehive of cheerleaders, lying to this motherfucker, telling him he can do it, telling him he can beat him, telling him it's enough, and it ain't. It ain't enough. You don't have enough time. You need years. You need years to gain ground on what I got in my mind and the amount of violence I'm willing to produce in the ring. So I'm gassed up.
I mean, obviously you gained the status UFC champion, UFC legend. The one knock I've always had on the UFC, because I'm a big UFC fan, is the amount of money.
Y'all still in there?
If I'm not mistaken, this will be your
Y'all still in? Okay, just my
just really kind of outside of actual real. This is an entertainment, still a fight, but it's more entertainment. Talk to me about what you think about hate him or love him. Dana White and the way he kind of controls the money and certain guys eat, and most guys really got to grind throughout their career to really even kind of touch any real money in that sport.
I mean, it's not really grind outside of your career. If you're willing to kiss the pinky ring, then your life can change very quick. And I just never was that guy. I never will be that guy. I'm too expensive. The industry can never afford me. So at the end of the day, I don't compare myself to Muhammad Ali. When I look at Muhammad Ali, I look what he stood for. He didn't do what was cool at the moment. He did what he believed in. People didn't like the way he talked about him being the greatest. They didn't like the way he taunted and he went after his guys and showed up their house. He didn't like what he stood for. He didn't like people. Some people didn't like when he changed his name to Muhammad Ali. But at the end of the day, people love him and they worship him. Tyrone Woodley, right, for the rest of our existence, we'll always know him as the greatest because of what he did in.
Tyrone Woodley get it. He understand. He get it, bro. I knew I liked this nigga for. I knew I'd be liking people for a reason. Earl Spence and folks, Wilder. It'd be a feeling.
I'm talking about people with substance, people that stand for something, people that believe in treating it right because it's the right thing to do, not because it's the cheap thing to do for a little PR. So at the end of the day, we made millions of dollars together. Don't get that twisted. Don't think that I did.
And he just kept it real with Dana.
At the end of the day, God willing, it's this time where I'm going to actually get paid, where I feel like at this moment of my life, I deserve to get paid. I want to get paid a handsome person, I want to get paid crazy. Pay-per-view price because it will be the biggest pay-per-view. Y'all motherfuckers better tune in August 29th. The Saturday Night Savage. I'm talking about you as listeners and viewers, which is me, by the way, too. I'm a big fan of this show. I watch it. I take inspiration on you guys on really finding a way to get great messages out with Be Yourself. There's so many people that walk around every single day and it's something that they're not. It's something that the God and God told them to be, and I really respect you too, because y'all did it your own way. And people recognize real, and real people fuck with authentic. And I'm blessed to be on the show, blessed to be able to use your platform and talk to these people. So I know y'all gonna be there, but I'm talking about people that's watching August 29th. You in Cleveland, Ohio, slide it, go see a blood bag. If you want to watch me, pause and look away and look at the back, send them to the ambulance with a nice little prayer, then you can do that too. But make sure you tune in because it's gonna be something different than what you expect. It's not the YouTuber versus
Right.
TikTok.
I remember that go.
Celebrity. This is a real motherfucking fight.
Yep.
I promise you. It's gonna look like a real fight. It is a real fight.
I remember he did the Black Lives Matter thing.
That's what Floyd said. I'm not training you so you can go out and we'll get to that next. I'm going to say that one. But he said, I'm not training you so you can beat this guy. As long as your mind is there, and as long as you're in shape, you're gonna beat this guy. But I want people to look at you in your first fight, say that no, this kid's gonna be a world champion. And my training camp has been nothing short of.
He just named John Floyd.
Students, creativity, education.
He just named John Floyd.
This school year, we're
Love it. Your upbringing, Ferguson, Missouri. The 11th of 13 children raised by your mother. Talk to us
Damn,
about your upbringing
13.
a little bit.
Man, you know, I'm from
Damn.
Ferguson, and normally I would say St. Louis until, you know, Mike Brown got shot, you know, was killed. You know, I dated a girl that lived in that building where he dropped that. I went there many late nights. You know what I mean? That quick trip was walking distance from my house. That was my street. So it's not my neighborhood. It's not the roundabouts. It's not the subdivision. Like West Florissant is where that quick trip is. I lived on Chambers in West Florissant. I walked there. You know what I mean? When times was rough, I had to pump and blast out one time. You know what I mean? When it was rough for me like that. So to see that type of thing happen in my city, to grow up, you know, gang banging from a family, you know, my entire family is, you know, engrossed into street life. And many of them still are. That's all I knew. That's all I saw.
Don't tell him what you will, P.
Actually, take the right way. I didn't, you know, go and turn the other cheek. I was all about it. That was my life. I glorified the biggest D-boy, the person that had the most credit, that beat the most.
Don't tell him what you will, P.
It's just always since I was a kid, you know, my big homie, man, he was just known knocking police officers out, knocking out, you know, anybody that he touched, they went down. And he had so much juice, and everybody loved him. They were scared of him. They feared him. I always wanted that. And for me,
on the surface, people don't know that, bro.
When I was trying to get into
on the surface, they don't know Tyrone Wood, don't know what he about. They're just going on what they hear. Oh, this guy got beat up his last 4 fights. He trash. They power fighting and trash him. Do your motherfucking homework.
You may have to collect a little money here and there, clean my shoes, wash the clothes, and when I get done cooking, you know, you got to do this.
Move.
But we're not letting you get involved. And there was many times where I attempted, and each time the same message was told me was God. I said, no, you're going to be different. How wrestling going? When's your next wrestling match? Who are you wrestling against? And they will always push me in a direction which I felt like at that time, I didn't want to hear that, man. I was wearing
Hold on, y'all.
I had to earn all my clothes for the whole week, but that's all the clothes I had. So I'm rotating t-shirts. Monday I wear this, Thursday I wear that, flip the jeans over, you know what I mean?
He said the D-boys and let him get involved. He gave me like,
shit, so I don't want to hear that. I'm trying to actually look fly. You know what I mean? It's girls at school. So at the end of the day, I'm just more blessed, and I look up to those people way more than a Dana White, way more than, you know, another celebrity person. No, because these people took care of me when I was evicted. They took care of me when I was homeless. They took care of me when I was broke and I didn't have a means. And I had to turn up for them. I did it. I went out there and I broke every high school record. I broke every collegiate record. I went to the University of Missouri and it was garbage. And I put them on the map. And I brought my dogs with me. My homie was supposed to go to Northern Iowa, #1 in the country. And I told them, let's go over there and let's make a difference. Missouri's terrible. Out of 92 schools were wrestling, it was 72nd. They were the fucking doormat of the Big 12. And I brought home the first ever Big 12 championship in the University of Missouri history. Two-time All-American. And I went on to try to make an Olympic team. So
I haven't heard Tyrone. Tyrone would have been real honest and open since he left the USC. I noticed that, like, he been speaking out a lot more.
Say bad about Ferguson, they really like saying your mom.
Like the last year or so. We really can hear him now because he fighting Jake Paul, but he been speaking like this for about a year or so.
You took us already, but your first fight, February 7, 2009, you won by submission. What was it like when you finally stepped in the ring in your first real fight? You've been, like you said, you've been fighting since you came out the womb. Got on the right path. People kept you on the right path. But when you finally make it to the top of the top and you're in that first match, what's going through your head? And you finally you end up winning in the first round as well. What was that like?
Well, I appreciate the research. You know what I mean? You my homie. We could have had a casual conversation. Somebody called me earlier today for an interview, and I was offended because don't ask me bullshit that you don't think. You could have just Googled that, like, dog, come on now. But you made this sound way more sophisticated than what it was, because we not like you guys. There ain't no draft. It needs to be a draft. If a motherfucker right now from down the street say, hey, let me jump into this pro fight, they are a pro fighter. So the first fight that I fought on actually was promoted by Ben Askren and a guy named Larry Wall. I fought this year.
How many cut you out? But I think I could have whipped his ass where he went there. I could have knocked his ass.
Stacks ain't good with him.
But he promoted the fight, and then I went out there. It was 2 years in the making. All the fights got canceled. It's very difficult for a two-time All-American wrestler to get a fight against anybody. So I had opponents canceled, fights canceled. It was really like, but I'm not exaggerating. It took 2 years for me to get to that moment. When I got to that moment, it was nothing that gonna stop me from winning that fight. I hit that man so hard. I punched him. It wasn't just a tap out through the arm or a choke. I was punching this man out. He said, fuck this. He started hitting the man. I said, no, you ain't paying me enough. Y'all told me you was a wrestler, and this dude hit me with the Holy Ghost. So it just felt good. And at that moment in time, my family was like, why are you doing this? Are you going through identity crisis? Why are you fighting? Why don't you just be a wrestling coach? And I'm like, no. And I felt like I could kill somebody with my bare hands. And I feel like I started praying about it, like, God, is this right? Am I doing the right thing? Is this wrong? And then quickly reminded that we've been warned since the beginning of time. David was a warrior. You know what I mean? Think of Samson, he was a warrior. God created us. I'm not claiming I'm going to be the next Bible coming out, but at the end of the day, war is a part of our blood. And I'm fighting for my family. I'm fighting for what I believe in. I'm fighting for people that grew up in Ferguson and don't think it's possible. I'm fighting for people that have been taken advantage of, manipulated, you know what I mean, and really passed over, and someone told you couldn't do it. That's what I'm fighting for. So it is right, and that's why I'm the chosen one.
Mm-hmm. So you make your Strike Force debut a few months after that at the crib in Missouri, June 6, 2009, won by submission. Now you're on the biggest stage. After you won that fight, you signed a six-fight deal with Strike Force. Did you kind of feel like at that point you had made it, or what was your thought process when you won your Strike Force debut?
What's funny is I went out to San Jose. I was at a gym called AKA, and I didn't know who that gym was. After I had my pro debut that we talked about a minute ago, I went out there and I was training. And I was like, everything to me was a tryout. So I'm like, these motherfuckers trying to test me. So I'm going ham every chance I got. And when I got out there, it was Bob Cook, it was Javier Mendez. These are the guys that coach Daniel Cormier. These are the guys that coach, Khabib to make it made out. Daniel Cormier didn't even want to fight then because he was like, man, you crazy. They ain't doing that information, man. All that. So like this was like literally the infant stage of my career. And I went out there and I turned up. I was rough, I was green, but they saw I had it in me. So we get to the fight, and I'm weighing in, and the way it's set up is the undercard of all the Strike Force fights were basically a local promotion. It wasn't like Strike Force or Showtime picked us. Shout out to Showtime, because guess what? That's where I started. That's where I'm back at. But anyway, I'm at the weigh-in, and and Bob Cook is a matchmaker as well. He remembered me from the gym, and he came up with Scott Coker. He said, "Who do we need to talk to?"
I know he started with Showtime too.
We're at the weigh-ins. Like I said, well, shit, my manager right here, my coach right here. Let's get it cracking right now. We stayed up to 3 o'clock in the morning. I weighed in. 3 o'clock in the morning, I inked my deal. The next day, I went out there. They put all the cameras on. You can go look at it right now. It's got my witness. Google Rising Star Tyron Woodley. That's before I signed the deal officially. That's before they even knew about me. I was an undercard fighter, and I promise you, historically, that was the first time in the history of combat sports that somebody from a locally promoted undercard, they were in a meeting, and Scott Coker said, "Is there anybody that we should be looking at on the undercard?" Bob Cook, because he remembered the way I turned up at AK, he said, "It's one kid. This kid right here is going to be the Nick Diaz killer." Nick Diaz was a champ at the time. He said, "He's special. He's different. If there's anybody who ever look at me, you look at this one kid." I was doing this contract. My lawyer was doing the most. I said, "Let me tell you something.
Every part of his existence really does everyone but himself.
I'm not no damn
Y'all has big
facts.
facts.
Was a goat at the time. I said, we're signing this fucking deal at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to whoop this motherfucker ass tomorrow, and then I'm going on and we're going to turn up." And that's exactly what happened. I went 10 fights in a row with Strike Force. Everybody was getting stopped. Everybody was getting finished. And they coined me as the best athlete in the sport. the one that watched out the rising star. He's the number one person that you need to look out with. He will be a champion. They said it long ago.
2009. What are you 28 at that point?
Yeah, I'm 28 at that point.
Okay, just fresh.
Kind of old, according to biologically, but as far as body youth and just being great in sport, I was a baby. Didn't have a beard yet.
But you were in your. I mean, you might have been a little late to start, but I mean that's really when you hit your athletic prime as an athlete, though, that 26, 27, 28, 29 range, and you were right in prime form. So it's not surprising at all. Go ahead, Jack.
So would you just I know you both from the hood, and it's an old term of I'm like a pit bull ready to scratch.
Yeah.
And I know you know what that means. When a young T. Woodley, how can you best describe him? Was he a young pit bull ready to scratch?
Yeah. I never scratch. I always bid. I never scratch. From the beginning, like when I came out.
But you know what scratch means? Scratch means when
I know exactly what you mean.
They're ready to scratch out their corner. You know what I'm saying? To get to the next dog. Yeah.
But I was always little though, so I was always little, so I couldn't scratch. I had to go after the biggest person always, and I had to fight, or I had to send a message. When I grew up, I was tiny. I was 112 pounds my freshman year of high school.
What's good, Bruce? We have decided to do this, John Bruce.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Appreciate you, Bruce. We on this John Loafing. We on this John Loafing. I started watching this goddamn interview. I just ate some breakfast. I had the camera up. Hey, Bruce, when you came in, did you see an ad, Bruce?
He said, "Are you ready? Are you ready? Go." The second he do like that, you see somebody spread across the cage, the octagon, whatever the hell they call it. And you see somebody just swinging. It may have been technical. It may have not been the fanciest Floyd Mayweather, razzle dazzle, but it can't. Even a gust of wind was enough to make somebody. Hold on now. What's going on right now? And I just came out with that tenacity. And then I learned the skill. Then I learned the technique. And then
Appreciate you sliding through these, John Bruce.
I had the skill set. And then I had the game plan and the coaching, the training partner, and the mentality. And I put that in there. But it came a time where I kind of.
Now I'm saying when you came in, Bruce, when you clicked in, when you clicked the video, did you see an ad when you came in?
Chess match now, my coach brought it out. Floyd said, "No, dog." He said, "Hit this bag with the UFC punches."
Hold on. Let me see. For sure, go. No, okay.
Exert yourself. Exert yourself. Exert yourself. He's still there. And I'm like, what I'm gonna do? Not exert myself.
I'm just trying to see who be catching them, like how often they show them and shit like that.
So this whole training camp kept that thing, and that's gonna be the difference from my last few lessons you guys may have viewed in the UFC versus this session I'm about to teach you in this boxing match.
Yeah, but hell yeah, though. I'm ready for it. I ain't gonna stun. I want to see that. And watching that video, I have A, B, so I never seen. Okay, I'm noticing like a lot of people get that. Like especially like a lot of the people who had that YouTubes for a minute and shit. A lot of y'all got that. So I'm trying to figure out. So how do people make money on YouTube Premium? Is the YouTube Premium people like just not? Like not customers because they already paid for it, so I guess they don't care about showing them the ads type shit. I guess they see, huh? Now YouTube Premium one gives you percent or something. Now YouTube Premium is just like you don't see ads, like you pay to not see ads and shit like that. But I'm guessing because you paying them, they don't care if you see the ads. I guess. I've been trying to figure that out for a minute. Maybe they don't care because they already, maybe they doing it that way. But we get in this jump. We could talk this boxing. This we can get y'all opinions. Now this we can get y'all opinions. Y'all see the jump that we came in. I got this the best of the best. This jump wants to ask y'all who y'all got. We had a show. Y'all know how I do it. I did a show for about an hour and a half. We been this motherfucker about an hour and a half. Loafing. But we most definitely can get back into it. I can get this motherfucker shared. We can crank this motherfucker back up if y'all want to. But we actually had got to talking about Jake Paul. We actually got to talking about Jake Paul and Tyrone Woodley type shit, and that made everybody. I'm promoting my brother Tyrone Woodley today. yeah, it's Tyrone Woodley. I mean, yeah, people don't. People don't. Is there any legit boxing matches Saturday? Kendrick, be real with you, Kendrick. Which what happened on Sky? Peter Paul marries on Sunday. What happened on Sky? Anthony, y'all fighting on Sky? Man, nigga said Peter Paul and Mary. That's about he said Peter Paul and Mary. This man right here, dog. I'm like, for a second, I'm like, Peter. Why is she so funny? Why was that so fucking funny, bro? Oh my god. Oh, she's like, I work around in the morning. But people don't. I know Jake Paul is a joke. I know Jake Paul is a joke and everything, but we don't get a break. Oh yeah, you already know, Bruce. You already know, Bruce. Yeah, I know Jake. Yeah, I know Jake Paul a joke and shit job, but Tyrone Woodley is a problem, man. Like that man always been a problem. Like he always been. I can't in his brand fight Saturday. What network? What channel they fighting up? Like where it's gonna be shown that I'm still here finna be ghosting for a minute. For sure, Ghost. It's all good, Ghost. You know, I told y'all like I'm gonna pick one day after week every week, and I'm a marathon. I'm a marathon one day after week every week. So this is my marathon day. We go marathon today, y'all. We just gonna be kicking it. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure. I'm trying to figure shit out too. Like I'm trying to figure out how my YouTube working. I'm trying to figure out how my YouTube working and shit. How all this good shit working. So y'all know I be experiment. So I'm gonna use today to experiment. They British, so probably Max Room. What that mean is the zone, right? Yeah. And I don't know if y'all have yet, but if y'all haven't, could y'all check out my Lady Southern Tea about Adrian Broner and Carter Ben. I'm finna drop that in here real quick. Or could somebody drop it in there for me? I'm guessing and breaking down Russ in the air. Oh yeah, Jay Gibson, them be the best ones, Jay. Them break jump, one of the best. You got the break jumps, you got the morning or the night jumps. My ass, I've been smoking so heavy. I just be smoking all day. I kind of ruined the goddamn, uh, you know, I kind of ruined the goddamn ambiance of it when I smoke all day, every day. But on days I be like extra busy, and I don't get to smoke that much, and I get that one at night when I get back, or you know what I'm saying? I get that one in the morning because I'm so sleepy from that night. Them junks be doing it. And that's along the same lines of that break junk. You know, when you at work there, you gotta go get that break. You hit that blunt. That's along the same lines. That after a workout. After workout blunt. The satisfaction of them junks, like them break blunts, after workout blunts type shit. He said Daniel DeBose fighting too. Okay, we got a couple guys, man. We got a couple guys. Support the channel. I just lit up with some sour tape. Appreciate you, Bruce, bro. Shout out Bruce Goes, man. Shout out. Appreciate you, Bruce. I greatly appreciate that, bro. I greatly appreciate that, Bruce, bro. Appreciate you, folks. Yeah, no. Yeah, we in this joint today, though, y'all. Appreciate. Shout out Jay Gibson too. Shout out y'all, folks. Appreciate y'all, folks, Brody. Appreciate y'all, folks, Brody. Now look, now you see, when here talking about gas, y'all, and guess what y'all just did for me? I see $5 and I see $5. Guess what y'all just did for me, y'all? Y'all know what y'all just did for me right here. Jay on break gassing. Bruce came through and supported the channel. Y'all each gave me a 5. Guess what y'all just did for me? Y'all just bought me another blunt. Y'all bought me a gram. Now I can smoke another blunt, bro. Appreciate y'all. Type shit. Appreciate y'all. Go for that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. Real niggas, man. Shout out y'all, good folks. Shout out to y'all, good folks. Appreciate y'all, good folks. But hey, yeah, what was I talking about before y'all started giving me money and throwing me off and shit? Uh, Oh yeah, the fights this weekend. Who Daniel DeBois fight? Who Daniel DeBois? I'm real shit, y'all. Wow. Wow. This man just really said this. Wow. Who Daniel DeBois fight though? And I ain't gonna lie, with the Tyson Fury fight getting pushed back, then the Conor Benn fight getting pushed back, then the Canelo Caleb Plant fight getting pushed back, then the Deontay Wilder fight getting pushed back. My boxing, I ain't gonna lie, I sleep been hurt. Like outside of doing this show, if I ain't have to do this show, I probably wouldn't even been looking at boxing. This show really saved me because boxing really been, giving me a heartache fucking lately. Boxing really been giving me a goddamn heartache lately. For real. A dude named Joe Casamano. Joe Casamano. Daniel DeBois versus Giuseppe Angelo Casamano. 10-round heavyweight. Heavyweight fights are always good. So I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch the boys. Yeah, I know I'm gonna call the fight. So I got a reason for shit. Damn. How many fight? Okay, y'all. What card is that? Y'all? I'm trying to see where I need to look to call the fight so I could, if I'm gonna call them. Damn, it's a sad ass Saturday, y'all. God damn, it's a sad Saturday, y'all. God damn. I I gotta find out where some fights at just so I can. God damn. Figueroa Fortune. Yeah, when they fight, that's in September, ain't it? September got a couple good fights, but we gotta wait till September. It's the thing. That's in September too, ain't it? Ain't they jumping in September too? Bruce. Bruce. But he said Peter Paul and Mary. Oh my god. On let's say the Tyrone Woodley card, bro. Let's say it's on the Tyrone Woodley card. Can we say Tyrone Woodley card, bro? It's hard. It's hard to get boxing people sometimes to understand that Tyrone Woodley is good because Jake Paul's such a joke. He's on the Peter Paul America. Tommy Fury versus Anthony Taylor, 6-round catch. Oh yeah, don't Montana Love fight too, don't it? Montana Love fight Belichick September 18th. Yeah, okay, yep. Montana Love fight the Belichick. Montana Love versus Belichick. We got that one, but that's Sunday though. That's not Saturday. That's Sunday though. So nah, never mind. So not that one either. He said, all right. He said Peter, Paul, and Mary. Jake Paul is a joke, but I get it. I get it. It's the Nate Robinson thing. I think he's finna get beat up, Bruce. Bruce, if you one of the people that don't like Jake Paul and shit, you think he making a mockery or the sport knowledge, Bruce? He about to get beat up. He about to get beat up, Bruce. So you might want to see this, Bruce. He about to get beat up, Bruce. Big change in their windows tinted. Better be cautious. Yeah, and they got a Floyd Mayweather Boxing Academy in Russia. Did Floyd build their boxing academy, or did they build it in their own on their own? Did Floyd build it, or did they build it? Move, baby. Floyd built it, or the Russians built, it. The Russians built Floyd in the academy, or Floyd built an academy in Russia. Oh, baby. Oh, my friends from the crowd said they know they lost me. I really heard what the boss said. They know they lost me. Real gold in their windows tinted. Better be cautious. Oh, my friends from the crowd said they know they lost me. Floyd did. Okay. Floyd trying to expand. Floyd expanding to Russia. Floyd expanding to Russia. So we start seeing some black Russians, we can assume that they Floyd Mayweather children, right? Y'all ever seen a black Russian? This most definitely Floyd Mayweather Alado. I could most definitely see said nope, never. Yeah, me too, Kendrick. Yeah, that's the joke. I was making the joke that when we start seeing black Russians, they all belong to Floyd. That was a joke. I'm pretty sure they are too, bro. I should have told Ghost said he gonna leave and come back. I should have told Ghost when he leave out, come back in, let that junk run. Because when I go live stream, when I do my live, see, I told y'all like I'm figuring this out as I do it and shit. I know y'all know I just became monetized. Y'all just help me, become monetized. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I figured out too that like when I'm live, you get longer ads. When I'm doing when I'm currently on live and I put the monetization on the video, the ads be long. So now when I marathon at night, I try to go out and come back in. But now because when you let them run too, though, they pop up in the middle too, though. But I don't know if they do that while I'm still alive, or if they're just like a playback thing. I also want to figure out how the hell that TrueView shit work. Like how I get ads, how I get my channel to pop up on other people's shit as an ad in a TrueView. Like how I get my video, like how I get my own video. I need to make a cigar run. Like how I get my own video to pop up on somebody else's channel as an ad and get a TrueView. That's the next thing I want to figure out. And I bet you that it's me making it overly difficult. It's probably something simple, like all this shit is. Hold on, for the run to the mailbox. It's good and hot out there today. Jake Paul, Woody, David Hoy, Victor, David Hay, Joe Foreman. David Hay making a comeback this term. Somebody did tell me that. Somebody did tell me he was making a comeback. If LeBron got 2 years of training, he would have been heavyweight champ. If LeBron was boxing from 18 to 36, like he was now, he would have been heavyweight. He would have been Deontay Wilder. And they still would have hated him, King. They still wouldn't have gave him no credit. They wouldn't have gave him no credit. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is what I figured out. All right, look, Kendrick. They'll be calling him the Mickey. What you mean, the Mickey? I just figured something out. If you watch, you only need to watch 10 seconds for it to count, and you need to watch 30 seconds. You only need to watch 30 seconds to give me my full amount. You only need to watch 30 seconds to give the YouTuber the full amount that he could earn on any ad. 10 seconds to give him something. And anything more than 30 seconds don't even help the YouTuber no way. So anything more than 30 seconds don't even matter. You watch the whole ad. If it's 30 seconds or less, they earn him more money. 10 seconds earn him something. But it don't matter if you watch it. If it's longer than 30 seconds, that don't matter. 30 seconds is the max. Yeah, 30 seconds is as long as you gotta watch it. 30 seconds is as long as you gotta watch it. 10 seconds is as short as you gotta watch it. I need to go to the store get me a cigar real quick. See, I'm learning this shit. I'm learning this shit, man. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Tyron Woodley and Jay Paul having the press conference right now. Oh yeah, but they ain't came out yet. They is having a press conference right now. I don't know. I just know people call LeBron, Mickey. He has something to do with Disney. that nigga said Mickey. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm sure, like. So I know that. I just learned something. I just learned something with the 30 seconds. 30 seconds, 10 seconds shit. So 10 seconds or 30 seconds. That's what I need. Gotta start telling everybody 10 seconds or 30 seconds. That's it. Also, and on some real shit, Ken, what I'm really trying to do is too, like this first month, this there ain't nothing wrong with hating on the athlete if it's not personal. Like I hate on Westbrook, but it ain't personal. Yeah, I know. Yep, that's part of the game. Yep, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. Yep, that's what I be saying. That's what I be saying. Y'all be making it. They be making it personal with these guys. Like it's one thing to talk about that game or talk about they fighting skill, or to talk about the way he throw a ball or something. But it's another thing to be like talk about the way a nigga Taz shoot. Talk about the people he, what I'm saying, like just look petty shit. Talk about the shit he doing his spare time type shit, like. People be like LeBron pussy. People be like LeBron pussy. All right, now you walk up to that 6'8" dude thinking he pussy, and you tell me how that, and you tell me how that go for you. You tell me how that go for you. I need to run to the store real quick. I keep saying that, but I ain't got up. I ain't made no move or nothing yet to do it. Ken, I'm finna run to the store real quick, bro. Finna run to the store real quick, bro. I ain't gone just yet, though. I'm just letting you know. be right back, y'all. I'm gonna run to the store. I'm back, y'all. You turn my air off. Kind of cold, this motherfucker. So I learned something new today. Let me set the camera up. So people come back. I hope I just time Kendrick out. Hope I just time Kendrick out on accident. Pigeon Post, I hate Dana White paid guys 17% modern day slavery. Yeah, Dana could do a little better. Dana could do a little better as far as the pay rates and shit go. Like the base pay. Yeah, okay, it's charging now. Hey, Pigeon Plot. Man, what's good, go? What you talking about, go? What you talking about, go? at they got a double. They got to lose that man doing that. So look at some nigga on her bad for some that they do that shit again. They ain't nasty. Look at this. Move it. Jay Paul look uncomfortable. That's the same link. Now that's two different jumps. Why you yelling all this weird shit out? He got mad and said your whole team suck cop. Your whole team can share a cop. Who gets mad and talk like that? It's just so loud going back to my own video to click your ad to click your next link and seeing the ad pop up. And I'm finna watch that motherfucker for 30 seconds too. I don't know if you can get paid for watching your own ads, but I ain't gonna chance it. I'm gonna watch it for 30 seconds before I go in and click this other link you drop to see what it is. I mess with it. He said it'll be like that.
He should be talking from the world off the top. And I want to fuck the world. Well, you bring me dance on my wife. Think it's a fucking game. Think it's a game. That's on site, bro. Everybody's trying to fucking shit.
He said, think it's a game.
Get your fucking crew, cuz I'm telling you, I'll kill a motherfucker with a mom. You can't start game. You shouldn't be speaking to my mother. I'm listening to her. I'm listening to her.
She like, let's go, baby. She like, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I love it, bro. I love it. So he finna kill this boy. He finna hurt this boy, man. T Wolf finna hurt this boy. T Wolf finna hurt this man. I'm getting my I'm sharing my agent Brona gonna be in Southern T. I'm about to work on my newest Southern T while I'm here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. About to work on my newest Southern T. I know the grind don't stop. I'm marathoning today. I'm spending the day to figure out. I'm running an experiment on YouTube. I'm running a live experiment on YouTube. a live experiment YouTube using myself in my YouTube live. I'm working on my 7Ts right now, y'all. Working on my 7Ts. Y'all can hop in. And whatever I'm turning today. I turned this video to a marathon. I didn't intend for it to be a marathon, but we marathon today. We rolling today. I'm trying to figure out. I'm running the live experiment on YouTube. It didn't start as a marathon, but it turned to one. I'm running the live experiment there on my YouTube. I'm trying to see how this shit working out. I'm new to the monetization thing. I'm trying to see how stuff works. I'm figuring it out on the fly as we fly.
I know that she is in my position. And you think I'm gonna let somebody disrespect or touch my mom or my sister? No, it's not happening. So I relax. There's nothing that they can do or say to make me perform any higher, to provide any more honor. I was already at the next level. I was going 100 regardless. There's nothing they can do to make me. I really gotta go because he says, oh, I was already there. I was already in kill point. So at the end of the day, that's gonna be handled. And I'm back to the focus of the fight. I was at 2 minutes.
Are they okay now, your mom?
We don't need that many skills. So, everybody, we're trying to get everything right this room.
But
Are you an independent artist looking to connect with your biggest fans and make more money?
I decided today that I'm taking one of my rest days. I had made a tweet a couple of days ago, Ghost. I said, man, I need about 2 or 3 days of straight rest. That won't be able to get to Monday. I think I'm finna put all the goddamn my plans aside today. And I ain't finna do shit but sit my ass on this couch, Ghost. I had that drill, no 5 said. Think I felt like I ain't lost it. You want a feature, go cost you.